A very good morning, everyone. I, on behalf of the entire Sportz Village team, welcome all of you to the first ever inter-school pitch deck competition themed around sports and play, named Pitch for Play under Get Kids to Play Summit. Before I proceed to introduce the judges and brief you about the format of the competition, I just want to spend a minute or so to discuss about how did we conceptualize and how did we come up with this format of pitch deck competition for sports and play. Over the last 1 year, we at Sportz Village have been running campaigns around getting kids to play. It all started with a book named Get Kids to Play, co-authored by Mr. 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵, who is our co-founder, CEO and MD, and 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 Krishnamurthy, who is a sports researcher. So the book was meant for parents, for school leaders, for PE teachers, to use it as a toolkit to improve sports and physical education ecosystem in India. And then last year around August, we started this initiative called Get Kids to Play Summits across 5 cities of India. This had Pune, Delhi, Chennai, Mumbai, and finally Bangalore. Through these summits, we provided a platform for policymakers, for philanthropists, for corporate leaders, for school leaders, for PE teachers, etc., to come and discuss actionable solutions that can get kids to play. And now, with this new format of Pitch for Play, we aim to bring students' voices out. What do you think of how can we, as people in this ecosystem, improve sports and physical education for you? What do you think should be the solutions to improve all of these? Our motto at Sportz Village is not just to create champions on the field, but to create champions in life. So all the students who will be pitching here on stage, remember, you are a champion in life, and the points and the solutions that you will be presenting on this stage will trigger a larger society-driven initiatives across sports and physical education. I now move on to introduce the judges for this competition. First, we have Mr. 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 a health and fitness consultant, an international swimmer, and an Ironman triathlete. Notably, he swam from Sri Lanka to India and has written a book named 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵𝟰 recounting his experiences of swimming from Sri Lanka to India. Welcome, Bharat. Next, we have Mr. Mridul Kataria, who serves as the Chief of Staff at Sports and Society Accelerator. He co-leads non-government partnerships and helps the team in research and policy-driven works. He has worked extensively in the field of sports and physical activity, which SSA terms 𝗣𝗨, and sports for development. Mridul, we welcome you. I now take this opportunity to hand over the stage and invite Namita ma'am, principal of 𝗣𝗍𝗆 Global School, to share a few words about this initiative. And first of all, we would like to thank 𝗣𝗍𝗆 Global School and you to kindly be the host of this competition. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everybody. So it's great to see so many sports enthusiasts early in the morning thinking about sports, deliberating, going to be, going deeper into the sports dynamics and maybe coming up with something new. So I welcome the Sportz Village team, the esteemed judges, all the schools and the teachers to this very wonderful event. And I'm sure you are going to have a lot of fruitful and meaningful discussions and some output by the end of the day. Thank you, everybody. All the best to each and every student who has come to contribute something to this discussion. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So while the rules of the competition along with the format and the judging criteria had already been shared with the school teams, I just want to re-emphasize on a couple of points. One is to kindly stick to the time allotted to each one of the teams. So the time allotted is 7 minutes for the pitch, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A. So there'll be a bell that will be rung after 5 minutes, just to give you a heads up that your time is about to finish, and then a final hard stop and a final bell at 7 minutes. So without further ado, I invite the first team on stage, which is from the host school, 𝗣𝗶𝘆 Global School, Team Rangers.
Oh my God, I'm hurt. I've hurt myself. Does somebody have a first aid? I've hurt myself. Please. Please, I need a first aid. Thank you. Oh my God, this first aid has nothing but used bandages. What am I gonna do? I need serious help. Ouch.
A similar incident happened to me the previous year. Last year, I went for athletics competition wherein I was badly injured during one of my events. But what shocked me more than the injury itself was the lack of medical support. On the name of medical aid, all that was available was a so-called first aid box having used bandages, broken spray, and an empty ointment tube. I still had one more event scheduled that day. That meant I had to remain in the same condition at the same venue for more than 2 to 3 hours with blood dripping everywhere and no proper treatment available. If this is the reality, even at a professional stadium, then imagine how will the parents trust to send the children to local tournaments, school grounds, or anywhere else? Their fear is natural. Safety is not just a precaution, it is the foundation of trust. Without it, parents will continue to restrict the children from going to outdoor and contact sports. Are there any other concerned parents? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I am a concerned parent. I can't let my child outside knowing that anything can happen to them. Being a parent, it's my responsibility to ensure that my child is safe everywhere. However, due to the poor sports facility of our country, there's a constant worry in my head. I wish there was a way out there which could help me.
Worry not, Mansha. There are a lot of concerned parents like you out there. That is why me and my colleague have come together with a pitch that can solve this grave problem. A pitch, hopefully, the judges, our sharks, will welcome.
Hello, sharks. I am Vidushi,
And I am Sanaya.
and we are the founders of Play Safe Ecosystem, a company combining tech, innovation, trust, and safety for your kids to play fearlessly. And that's why we are here today asking for 25 lakhs in exchange for 5% equity in our company. The story we just heard perfectly highlights our problem today. In many communities, parents discourage or even forbid their children, especially girls and younger kids, from playing outdoor or contact sports. Why? Because of safety fear, injury risk, and lack of proper facilities. Let's look at some data. Injuries are among the top causes of death for children aged 5 to 14. Shockingly, 40% playgrounds worldwide do not meet the safety standards. And in India, less than 30% children get enough daily physical activity. The girls' play gap is even more concerning. A recent study shows that only 1 in every 5 adolescent girls play sports regularly. Again, due to safety or injury concerns. A Sportz Village report in 2023 revealed that 64% of Indian parents believe that the playgrounds are unsafe for their children. This fear keeps their kids indoors, glued in front of the screens and away from many benefits of active play. Clearly, the problem here isn't that the kids don't want to play. The problem is that the parents don't feel it's safe enough.
And yet, the benefits of safe play are undeniable. Research shows that children who play outside, even for just 1 hour, develop social and motor skills twice as fast as children who don't. Certified risk zones reduce the risk of injury by 50% and increase parent confidence by 70%. And when we do invest in safe play, the results are remarkable. Under the Khelo India scheme, a district saw a rise of 83% in female athletes. And in Chhattisgarh, more than 10,000 children across 50 villages were given access to football, volleyball, and basketball. Clearly, we all can see that the demand is there, the talent is there, and the will is there. But what we all lack is in safety, trust, and confidence.
So here's the challenge in front of us today. How do we design a solution which addresses parental concerns of injuries and safety without compromising the benefits and joy of play? So the answer lies in 3 pillars: trust, safety, and confidence. Let's break them down.
The first pillar is trust. Parents must feel informed and involved at the same time. We propose a female mentor and safety leader program wherein every girls' team should have a female coach or a female mentor, giving the parents someone relatable and reliable to trust. Second, emergency and medical partnerships. Schools and communities should tie up with local hospitals and clinics so that they can get quick medical response. This makes the institutions accountable and builds trust.
The second pillar is safety. Children must be physically protected. Playgrounds must have cushioned grass or rubber flooring, not dangerous concrete. Regular inspections and stocked up first aid kits must be a non-negotiable. Playgrounds must have well-trained coaches who are perfectly trained in first aid kits and warm-up routines, which are often ignored but prevent countless injuries. Protective gear should be compulsory: helmets, pads, and guards for risky sports. In Uttar Pradesh, a district saw that 73.4% athletes report injuries, proving that trained supervision and equipment are vital for safety.
The third pillar is confidence, especially for girls and younger kids who are often held back. Our vision is of a play-safe ecosystem, which is not just one product, but a combination of tech, training, and trust. That is why we have smart safety wearables, lightweight wristbands, helmets, and pads embedded with sensors that detect the severity of falls, track fatigue, and send alerts when needed. Kids love them because they come in smart and customizable designs, and parents love them because they give a real-time update. We also have Parental Insight Dashboard, a mobile app that sends AI-powered text alerts to parents for genuine concerns and not every minor tumble. The
Fourth is parent educational workshops. Every month, communities can host sessions where doctors can explain real versus perceived risks. Kids can share their recovery stories and parents can practice first aid. Can reduce the fear and replace it with preparedness. Play safe areas are safe and certified areas with trained staff and equipment.
You might wonder, can we really bring this change? Yes, we can. Real change comes from small steps. Even our school has already shown commitment through various steps. Video is supposed to be played. Ma'am, the video is supposed to be played. As you can see, there's extra foam padding on the poles for injury prevention. Up
Today we, Team Mustangs on behalf of Slay International School, are here to present our idea, Safe Play, Strong Kids. Our vision is to make both contact and outdoor sports reliable, trusted and accessible to all, especially younger kids and girls. In many communities, parents restrict their children from outdoor sports, and the reasons are valid. Safety and health risks, supervision gaps, and lack of awareness about safe sports practice. Unfortunately, these practices restrict children's growth, both physically and mentally.
The challenge is about building a balance. Parents want trust, while children need the benefits for play. How then do we build trust for parents while ensuring children with fitness, fun, and skills? Are all specialized and trained to help children out in every situation. Third, and the most important part, parents' engagement. Workshops, live updates, daily progress reports, and open communication provides a fully transparent and trustworthy environment for both parents and the children.
How it works. So basically, we create a safe infrastructure which consists of UV protected roofing, anti-slip flooring, and padded corners to reduce the risk of any further injuries. Then a model uses smart entry and exit system that uses geotagging to give parents the real-time information about their child. To ensure the safety of every student, we have immediate safety support with medical staff present on spot. Here comes our next slide, feasibility. Our model is very costable. Our model is low cost and scalable. We achieve this with a low cost setup that uses affordable and durable equipments. It also partners with local schools and clubs that already have a safe infrastructure. This keeps things easy to install, which require minimal repairs. Hence, it requires very low maintenance. The next point is easy tech integration. The technology is simple to integrate with existing school platforms for the tracking and alerts of the student. Then, it guarantees long-term safety and strengthens parent confidence and boosts participation.
Our solution doesn't just create safer play, it transforms lives. For children, it means that they can enjoy both outdoor and contact sports without fear. Through trained supervision, transparent communication, and safety measures, parents see sports not as a risk, but as a path to growth. They also feel reassured that their children are both safe and thriving. For community, it's just about inclusivity and communication. Girls play safe, stereotypes break, and school becomes hubs of positive energy. To sum up, I would just like to say that Safe Play Strong Kids creates a safe and trust-filled environment for children to grow through sports. Because when kids play safe, they grow strong. Thank you.
Any questions?
I think the students
just
from
come
both
here
the
once,
schools.
yeah.
Firstly, I want to congratulate both the schools for giving a wonderful pitch and I think very confident sharing of their ideas and thoughts. So big round of applause for all of them, both the teams to start with. And I think some very valid points have been stated, which I feel is going to determine or hinder the progress for the future athletes or even for the joy of sports. I personally believe that, safety measures, supervision, trust, confidence, all these aspects play a major role. And I'm glad to know, hear from all of you, like how important aspect this is, I would like to hear from any of you. What are the challenges you have faced as growing up? And I know in India we have a lot of emphasis on academics, A, B, lack of infrastructure or vicinity around, so you have to travel a further distance, plus parental supervision or teacher supervision. Anything in particular that you personally have undergone that you would like to share, and how would you tackle that?
Sir, personally we face challenges in parents' engagement and infrastructure, but to solve this problem, we just connected with some schools, and for parents' engagement, we created a safe environment and safe infrastructure in school itself. That's why we also got the parents' engagement and thus solved this problem.
Thank you. Anybody else?
I personally went on zonals and all, and climatic conditions specifically affect the play. Like during the monsoon season, most of nice, and the rain caused a lot of damage.
So yeah, I believe if there would be any of the solutions that we stated, for example, UV protected roofing, that would be much better, because due to these climatic conditions, for example, heavy rainfall, it delays the zonals, and which is one of our example, and that our zonal is still delayed and we haven't really participated in it yet.
Thank you very much. That was very well balanced, laid out reflection and sharing. And I feel what the outcome that I get from you is more of organized events, clear communication, timely management. So as the future leaders in the sporting world or any other world, I think these are the key areas which will build trust, confidence, and an ecosystem of play where the kids can prosper, and of course how it will overall transform their health and wellness. So congratulations, thank you very much all of you. Thank you.
Thank you again, Team Mustangs. So we'll have Team Rangers present again. There were a bit of technical glitches in their presentation, so would request Team Rangers to come back on the stage and present their pitch again. Thank you.
hurt myself. Does somebody have a first aid? I've hurt myself. Please give me some help. Please. Oh my God, thank you. This first aid has nothing but used bandages. What am I gonna do? I need help.
A similar incident happened to me the previous year. Last year, I went for an inter-zone competition at 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 Stadium. During one of my events, I got badly injured. But what shocked me more than the injury itself was the lack of medical support. On the name of medical aid, all that was available was a so-called first aid box, having used bandages, broken spray, and an empty ointment tube. I had one more event scheduled that day. That meant I had to remain in the same situation for nearly 2 to 3 hours. With blood dripping everywhere and no proper treatment available, it made me more difficult to perform in the event. If this is the reality, even at a professional stadium, then imagine how will the parents trust their children to send to local tournaments or school grounds? Their fear is natural. Safety is not just a precaution, it is the foundation of trust. Without it, parents will continue to restrict the children from playing outdoor and contact sports. Are there any other concerned parents? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I am a concerned parent. I can't let my child outside knowing that anything can happen to them. Being a parent, it's my responsibility to ensure that my child is safe everywhere. However, due to the poor sports facility of our country, there's a constant worry in my head. I wish there was a way out there that could help me.
𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰🗣 there are a lot of concerned parents like you out there. That is why me and my colleague have come together with a pitch that can hopefully solve this grave problem, one that the judges, our sharks, will welcome.
Hello, sharks. I am 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰.
And I am Sanaya.
And we are the founders of 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 a company combining tech, innovation, trust, and safety for your kids to play fearlessly. And that's why we are here today asking for 25 lakhs in exchange for 5% equity in our company. The story we just heard perfectly highlights our problem today. In many communities, parents discourage or even forbid their children, especially girls and younger kids, from playing outdoor or contact sports. Why? Because of safety fear, injury risk, and lack of proper facilities. I'm so sorry. Clearly, the problem here isn't that the parents don't want their kids to play. The problem is that the parents don't feel it's safe enough.
But the benefits of safe play are many. Research shows that children who play outdoor, even for just 1 hour, develop social and motor skills twice as fast as children who don't. Certified safe zones reduce the risk of injury by 50% and increase parent confidence by 75%. When we do invest in safe play, the results are remarkable. Under the 𝗣𝗆𝘆 India scheme, one district saw a rise of 83% in female athletes. And in Chhattisgarh, more than 10,000 children were introduced to volleyball, football, and basketball. Clearly, we can see that the demand is there, the will is there, and the talent is there. But what we lack in is safety, confidence, and trust.
So here's the challenge in front of us today. How do we design a solution which addresses parental concerns of injuries and safety without compromising the joy and benefits of play? So the answer lies in 3 pillars: trust, safety, and confidence. Let's break them down.
The first pillar is trust. Parents must feel informed and involved at the same time. So for this, we proposed a female mentor and safety leader program wherein every girls team should have a female coach or a female mentor, giving the parents someone relatable and reliable to trust. Second, emergency and medical partnerships. Schools and communities should tie up with local hospitals for a quick medical response. This makes the institutions accountable and builds trust.
The second pillar is safety. Children must be physically protected.
Playgrounds must have cushioned grass or rubber flooring, not dangerous concrete. Regular inspections and stocked up first aid kits must be a non-negotiable. Protective gear should be compulsory. Helmets, pads, and guards for risky sports. Coaches must be well trained in first aid and warm-up routines, which are often ignored but prevent countless injuries. In Uttar Pradesh, a district saw that 73.4% athletes reported injuries, proving that equipment and trained supervision are vital for safety.
The third pillar is confidence, as you can see, especially for girls and younger kids who are often held back. Our vision is of a play-safe ecosystem, which is not just one product, but a combination of tech, training, and trust. That is why we have smart safety wearables, which includes lightweight wristbands, helmets, and pads embedded with sensors that detect the severity of fall, track fatigue, and send alerts when needed. Kids love them because they come in fun, customizable designs, and parents love them because they give them real-time updates. Second, we have Parental Insight Dashboard, a mobile app that shows your child's safety score. It sends AI-powered alerts for genuine concerns and not every minor tumble, which can bring real change.
Third, we have parent educational workshops. Every month, communities can host sessions where doctors can explain real versus perceived risks. Kids can share recovery stories and parents can practice first aid. This can replace fear with preparedness. Play-safe zones are certified areas with school playgrounds or parks with trained staff and well-equipped materials. This can let kids play proudly.
You might wonder, can we really bring this change? Yes, we can. Real change comes from small steps. As you can see, our school is already commitment. Extra padding on foams, trained PE teachers, extra foam padding on school pillars, and first aid box provision in every class. This helps us to build a safer classrooms. Through Place and Ecosystem, we embark on a great journey. A journey where we can
Play without
fear and grow without
limits.
Judges, any questions?
Yeah, just one question. Firstly, again, I think congratulations for a great presentation. But I think a lot of, and I guess you might have also faced this, a lot of the concerns that parents have may not be to do with injury or with how safe it is to play, but they would just not want their children to play, especially as we've seen, you know, a lot of parents don't want their girls playing outside, for example. So given that's the situation, and I'm sure you might have faced that or might know someone who might have faced that, how do you solve for that social problem more than a physical and infrastructure problem?
Good morning, judges. As we mentioned in our presentation, that there are a lot of benefits of sports. And through our company, Play-Safe Ecosystem, before going on with the precautions and scaring the parents away because of the injuries and things that prevent them from playing sports, we would like to mention the benefits of sports. As well as, like I mentioned, that we have smart safety wearables that are lightweight wristbands and they are customizable. So we would like to promote it in such a way that the kids would love to have one. That would, in thus, promote them to play sports.
awareness campaigns can be also a solution.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Rangers. Next, we have Team Titans from St. Anandram Jaipuria School. Can we have Team Titans on the stage, please?
Oh shit.
A warm good morning to everyone in your we will talk about sports. It's something that is an important aspect of our lives. It shapes our physical and mental well-being. But there are also a lot of problems when we try to play these sports, such as social norm and gender-biased opinions. They prevent players from actually advancing into national, state, or even district levels of games. So I invite my friends to introduce to the problem.
So, I suppose that everyone here in the audience believes that India is a major sports hub. But even after living in a country that celebrates its champions, there are still millions who aren't even allowed to go on the field. Girls who want to run are told to walk gracefully. Boys who want to dance are told to man up. We say sports build character, but how can they when there are still so many social barriers here on the field and in the mindset of the people?
And what makes it worse are the baseless beliefs that people still have. For example, many think that if girls lift weights, they will become more masculine, while actually weight training strengthens bones, prevents injuries, and boosts confidence.
People also believe that sports can make it difficult for girls to conceive, but actually it is not true. Regular physical activity can actually support hormonal imbalance and fertility.
Now, some also think that girls shouldn't play during their periods, while otherwise exercise reduces cramps and stress. It doesn't harm the body at all.
We all must have heard that sports distracts from studies, but actually sports teach discipline, focus, and time management, helping in academic performances.
Many think that sweating or tanning makes girls look less feminine, but strength and confidence are actually the real beauty.
We have identified the problem, but how do we solve these? Well, I introduce Anthony. It is an app based. It is an app. It allows players to actually expand their reach across many areas, such as if you're a basketball player, you can upload your daily practices such as shooting, passing, or dribbling, and then players or coaches can actually recognize your work and reach out to you if you want to be national, state, or district levels. You might have noticed that our Q is capital, whereas our A is also capital. We actually do not measure IQ or EQ, we actually measure AQ, which is athletic question. We measure your worth by how you play, how you play.
Now, what are the actual goals of athlete? Our goals are to promote equal participation and opportunities for all, not just girls. Secondly, spread awareness and reduce biased opinions. Third, I think everyone needs a safe environment for their kids to play. So our goal is to ensure a safe and supportive environment.
Now, what we have done to realize our dream and to support it locally? There are many concerns regarding parental support and awareness. So, we have conducted workshops and campaigns within our school and in local auditoriums to host our app locally. We have also included several features such as a public Q&A and a filtered feed, which will help in the progress of our app.
Well, these are our upcoming plans for our app, Athlete. We want an AI coach for the app, an AI coach that helps you improve your performance. Secondly, we would like better connections. We will establish methods that will allow healthy communication between all members. We also want a personal dashboard for each and every athlete user. Personal dashboards will be created to track progress for all players and coaches. Also, we would like to add a portfolio, which is actually a sports portfolio in which students can share their achievements in the category of sports.
And with that, we conclude our presentation. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask.
For me, I think it's a very innovative platform. Looks pretty inclusive, and I think what you had broken the myth and the facts was a good start. And taking it forward, I think India still a lot of these platforms have to be done through a lot of awareness, workshops, etc. How do you plan if in case this is a next step? How do you plan to go about with the young, who will be the target audience? Parents, students, or the collective community as whole?
So like we mentioned in the presentation, we have held workshops across many areas, like local auditoriums around the school and in the school itself. So while doing these presentations, while doing these workshops, we actually introduced a app like we introduced it here. So this way we have expanded our reach and encouraged players to join. So we have multiple players who have already joined and are looking forward to actually expand their reach in the state level and just national levels as well.
Any particular sport that you want to bring in those players, and players are from like school or elite athletes? How are you planning to go?
So, for example, an average basketball player, he wants to go to district level, but she or he is avoided by social norms or gender-wise looking from the coach. So he can go to her app and actually post videos of him practicing and actually show his skill, so that district coaches or even state coaches can look at him or her, his or her performance, and actually recruit directly to the state team.
Anything else anybody wants to share?
So as we mentioned about our filtered feed, so if there's a basketball coach, so he can either view profiles of many athletes of any sport, or he can have a filtered feed which would only allow him to view players from basketball itself. So that I feel is organized.
That will actually force the coach to focus only on basketball players instead of getting posts from tennis or badminton players. That will actually increase more reach for basketball players. So,
Thank you. Thank you very much.
any more questions from the audience? Yes, please.
We are here discussing about the safety while playing. So how can the AI coach provide safety to the person who is hurt and needs safety at that moment, or is being followed by a person in the playground?
So the AI coach will actually design custom programs and training programs for you. So that will actually strengthen your bones, muscles, and even create awareness about injuries that occur while playing. So this will actually be a safeguard for players that they can do themselves to actually avoid injuries while playing. So example, if you're a basketball player, jumping is a thing that you usually do. So you can train your ankles, your muscle, your leg bones, so that you can actually avoid these injuries such as twisted ankles, broken legs, etc.
But what about in the case of a scenario where the person or the player is being bullied or harassed?
So we have actually added an AI that will regulate all these comments and posts. So if any discouraging post or comment is added to the platform, we will immediately remove it and also impose a ban on players, so that they will be removed. They don't deserve the chance if they are actually here to discourage players. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
So right now you're talking about integrating AI into your feed, correct?
Yes.
So then what would be the total implication of adapting this into a regular course, and what would be the implicit cost?
Cost, you are asking about
No,
the
no,
feasibility.
like, what would be the, what are you implying by implementing this, and what are you talking about, what would be the following procedure and the implicit cost?
So how we are going to plan this, integrate, and etc. That's what you're asking.
Yeah.
So there are actually many models that Google has already provided, like 𝗣𝗶, etc. So first we are trying to actually use 𝗣𝗶 AIs to integrate this. Second, we are also planning to develop our own custom AI that will come in. Actually, that is a long-term plan. So we will add that so that we actually get what we want, not instead of using pipelines or AI APIs that are already created by other sources. And the feasibility and cost is actually nothing. So there's no cost, no feasibility, so that any athlete can join this.
So you're talking about using pipelines and other programs to implement this,
Yeah.
correct? So you're saying you develop your own unique programming for this.
That is our long-term plan, that we will create our own AI, but if I want to be honest, creating AI is a long task, if not difficult. So first we are trying to actually, in a short term, we are trying to add other APIs. And in the long term, we are going to add our own AI so that we can actually get more customizable and focused plans.
So what are your short-term implications?
Short-term implications include 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵, which is a Google-made API that will actually track your progress and fitness. And we will also add personal dashboards like we mentioned in our presentation.
Okay, thank you team. In the interest of time, we'll restrict audience questions. If judges have any questions, please carry on. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. You can speak to them during your tea break, lunch break. You can cross-question them, have a networking among yourself, right? Let's restrict this to judges' questions, please. Thank you. Next up, we have team Gladiators from St. Xavier's High School.
Good morning, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. We are the Gladiators from St. Xavier's High School, Ghaziabad. Now, I want you all to imagine standing in front of a big school playground. You see running fields full of enthusiasm and energy. But then, you look closer. Some students standing quietly on the sidelines, watching carefully. It does not seem that they are disinterested or lazy. Some don't know how to play. Some are not confident enough, and some just think that they don't simply belong over there. Now, imagine the number of talent we lose every single day. The next archer who never held a bow, the next badminton star who never held a racket. Now the main question is that are we limiting our champions?
The answer to the question is yes, and the reason is the big three trap. This is the story of many schools across our country. Sports, which should be a joyful experience, often gets limited to just a few games. Students are pushed into familiar sports like cricket or basketball, leaving no space for exploration or creativity. Even the resources are limited and the coaches are few, and the inclusivity is often ignored due to lack of motivation and disengagement. The structure is structurally incapable of managing the required variety. We need a digital solution to bridge this gap, and that's where our idea was born, Sportz Fusion.
Sportz Fusion is a hybrid exposure platform built specially for schools. Our idea is simple: to help every child explore and learn multiple sports in a fun, inclusive, and guided way. We spoke to teachers, parents, and students, and what we found was eye-opening. Students wanted variety, teachers wanted structure, and parents wanted visibility and safety. So we created a group that delivers all three.
Here's how it works. The student gets to rotate 4 to 6 sports every semester, from common ones to exciting ones such as archery, skating, etc. Apart from these, they get on-ground sessions from trained instructors and a gamified learning app that helps them track their records, progress, helps them build their confidence, potential, and even makes it interactive by collecting badges, points, and rewards. It isn't just about winning, it's about participating, learning, and growing.
Following are the features of Sports Fusion. Number 1, rotational sports module. Every semester, students would experience 4 to 6 sports. Number 2, gamified learning app. Students can earn points, badges, and ranks for trying every single new activity. Number 3, progress tracking dashboard. Through this, teachers and parents can track the record of the students. Number 4, mentorship network. Schools can connect through local coaches, professional players, and sports mentors who can give them online sessions or even schools visits. Number 5, inclusivity and accessibility. Our app makes sure that no child is left out by making the activities adaptive and inclusive. Number 6, community sports days. Every month, sports days would be organized to bring teachers, parents, and children come together to celebrate participation, not just performance. Number 7, Triad Station. Portable sport kits and mini setups would be provided to schools so that the ones with limited resource and space can even introduce multiple sports very easily. And the last, parent and student app connections. Parent can view live updates, upcoming events, and personal achievements of their words through these features. Now Shubhi would explain how we would implement this.
To implement Sports Fusion, we follow simple phases. First, we need assessment. We understand school facilities and children interest. After that, we perform teacher training. After that, pilot launch. Our trial run classes were selected classes to get feedbacks. From that feedbacks, we improve ourselves. And at last, we work on expansion. We scale our idea to different schools and also in rural areas via NGO partnership. And we already started it by explaining it to you and our own school.
A great idea must be practical and feasible, and that is the case with our app. The primary asset of our app is intelligence, as we maximize efficiency by using low-cost equipments and existing facilities. The clear implementation plan helps us to minimize the risk, as the crucial pilot launch is preceded by a needs assessment and teacher training. We ensure accountability through structure monitoring and accessibility, and just because the structure is digital, the program is adaptable for both rural and urban schools and is integrated with the existing PE curriculum. The collaboration with the NGOs, schools, and academies would help the school in its growth.
A real-life example. Meet Riya, an 11-year-old shy girl who always had keen interest in sports, but she never got the opportunity. By using Sports Fusion, she made her interest. She had potential in archery, and today she's leading her school's archery team and even dreams big to play for the nationals. This shows how impactful Sports Fusion is.
Sports Fusion is more than scheduling sports. It's an investment in health, confidence, and teamwork. Expected outcomes: higher participation, overall confidence, and talent discoveries. Sustainability: integrates easily into existing PE programs and works in both rural and urban environments. Measurable success: we track participation, assess skills, and talent discoveries. And rest are the future plans: AR-based tutorials, AI skill tracking, virtual tournaments, and we also aim to host Fusion Fest, an inter-school sports competition that unite communities and showcase the talents.
Our dream goes beyond one school. We envision Sports Fusion as a national movement, because when children are given a chance to play sports, they don't just learn sports, they learn who truly they are. That's our dream, that's our goal, that's Sports Fusion. Thank you. Any questions?
We have academies, NGOs, and also tried stations where the student get time, different separate time, and any child, not particularly student, to explore new sports
And one of the feature of the app was the triad stations where portable kits and mini setups would be provided to the school so that with lack of space and resources, they can still introduce multiple sports.
Our app also connects children to local coaches of different sports.
That's how it would be.
Thank you, Team Gladiators, for that wonderful presentation. Next, we have Team Thunders from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 World School. Is there a video in that?
No, it's a video.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we all on behalf of our school are going to talk about an issue that affects half of the population but is often overlooked: girls in sports. As we know, sports teaches us discipline, confidence, teamwork, and resilience. But for many girls, participating in sports is not easy. They face stereotypes, social barriers, lack of family support, etc.
Let's now think about for a moment how many of you have heard someone say girls can't play football or girls are not strong enough for wrestling. Raise your hands. See, the stereotype exists everywhere, but talent does not have a gender. And girls have proven it again and again, like 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 in boxing, PV Sindhu in badminton, Sania Mirza in tennis, etc. They have broken barriers, and so can every girl in this room.
Now, let's talk about the various challenges that girls have to face in the field of sports. First, stereotypes. Even in today's generation, many people still think that sports are not meant for girls and are meant for boys. In this way, we are discouraging them by giving them stereotypical comments and judging them. Second, dress code. In today's time, several girls still feel uncomfortable while wearing sports outfit due to its short, skinny and tight fit.
Problem 3. Lack of family support. Many families do not encourage girls to play sport. They worry that it is unsafe or a waste of time. Without family support, girls often feel discouraged. Problem 4. Social and cultural barriers. Many girls face safety concerns and limited coaching opportunities along with biased attitudes. Families believe that girls belong in the kitchen while men should be the one bringing money to the table. They even judge girls based on their dress, saying it's revealing or whatever they think is toxic. If you are a little girl, then you should focus on studying. When you are an older girl, then you should focus on getting married. When you are married, you should focus on having children. When you're finally a mother and independent woman, do you think you can still pursue your passion in sports? Yes or no? The answer is no, because the society is still in its toxic era. These barriers are stopping our girls from reaching their true potential.
Now, let's talk about the solutions. Solution 1. Breaking stereotypes. We need to change the narrative. School can celebrate female athletes through videos, posters, and talks. We can even organize events where boys try girl sports such as netball or gymnastics. Let's call it sports without label because talent doesn't have a gender. Solution 2. Comfortable dress code. Schools can allow girls to choose comfortable clothing for themselves such as shorts, tracks, etc. We can even hold dress your own jersey contest so girls can create uniforms that are both stylish and functional, as comfort builds confidence and confidence builds performance.
Solution 3. Role models and visibility. We can invite female athletes, local or national, to our school to talk to female students to encourage them and increase their confidence. Second, we have technology and gamification. In that, we can launch girls-only sports app or clubs where they can trace and track their progress, set goals, etc. We can launch VR or AR sports stimulation to introduce the apps and games or sports they are not usually accessed to.
Next, inclusive infrastructure. We should modify or build safe playgrounds that are safe for girls and modify or build buildings which are safe for everybody, especially for girls. Next, curriculum and policy changes. We should change or modify the syllabus so that sports become a compulsory subject for both boys and girls. Third, creative campaigns. We should set up creative campaigns or campaigns where girls can play boys sports like football, wrestling, etc. and boys can play girls sports like netball and gymnastics and etc.
Overall impact. It increases participation of girls in sports. It shifts mindset among peers, teachers and families about gender stereotypes. It leads to empowerment, confidence and life skill development skills for girls. Creation of a safer, inclusive and supportive school environment can be the first step. Let us together prioritize long-term sustainable cultural changes that value talent and effort over gender stereotypes.
Friends, sports are more than just games. They are a platform to grow, dream and break limits. Imagine a world where every girl runs freely on the tracks, dribbles confidently on the court and competes without fear or judgment. Let's pledge today. I will support girls in sports, cheer for them and create equal opportunities for them on the field. Let's break barriers and make sports a world where every girl can play bold and dream big.
You empower a generation and
you empower a gen.
If any questions you are free to ask.
By participating, how often do you do that, and what
Yes, sir. In our school, we have increased participation in sports. There are many more sports competitions in our school than they were few years back. And we encourage our, not only girls, our all students to participate in that. Our school has went to many competitions of sports, and her Anne, she has also got gold medal, bronze medal in Taekwondo. And that's how we encourage our girls for it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Could you please repeat your question?
Sorry, sir, I couldn't get your question right.
So let's say you take this idea to a school, right? You take this whole pitch in terms of there'll be infrastructure changes. We will do, we will have parent sports days, all of those solutions. What are the challenges that you might face or questions you might be asked by a school, for example, in being able to implement some of these ideas?
We could get the questions of why we should support girls, because there are still many stereotypes about back from ages that girls do not belong there because they are girls, and even they say that they are weak or made for housemaking. These can be the questions, or they can ask us that what should be the things that we should do to encourage them. Our school has always been a supporter of girls in sports and many other things. We have girls in every competition, either it's singing, sports or dance. So we encourage our girls with everything that we have in our school, everything that is available.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Thunders. That was a wonderful presentation. Next up, we have Team Falcons from Paul George Global School. Can we have Team Falcons on the stage?
Good morning, esteemed guests, respected judges, and my fellow competitors. Today, we of Team Falcons have come here with the issue of lack of inclusive play in sports for those of different skill level, gender, and economic level. So we have come up with a solution known as the All-Star Inclusion Program. But first, we must look at the issue at hand. The issue at hand is modern sports lacks inclusive play at the professional level. Right? Women have lower ratios of representation. People of lower skill find it very hard to climb the ranks. People of economic levels often find that they lack the funds to initiate a proper climb to the top of the ladder. Why does the issue arise? Now we should focus on how we can change this issue. The fight at hand means that each athlete can perform at their peak level regardless of their origins. Regardless of their origins, why should we fight for this? If we only tell people to compete for their own leagues, only push them a certain limit, tell them they don't have to run faster than the fastest player, only faster than the fastest player in their league, why must we limit them? Why must we stunt their potential? Why must we cap them at a lower skill and not strive for them to ensure their peak performance and let them achieve their athletic potential? I personally believe any woman can compete with any man given the proper support and the proper coaching, which is the main focus of the All-Star Inclusion Program. Now Ryan will come up and give you the pillars of our program.
Thank you, Ali. And once again, a very good morning to everyone present here. Now I will share some insights about the power of coaches and training in sports. Let me begin with a question. How do we empower athletes? Anybody? That's right, with confidence building. And since coaches play such a vital role here, therefore, they should practice, first of all, cultivating trust, and secondly, encouraging self-belief. Secondly, the more important strategy, engaging the athletes. In our opinion, we think a minimum of 20 to 30 minutes should be solely dedicated to team building activities. This will breed enmity. Secondly, a participant vote or choice of every athlete allows better engagement and participation. This means that the athletes should also have a say or a vote, or should be able to give ideas in decisions involving the team and the coach altogether. This will give them responsibility. Third, the most important point, the key point, celebration of every athlete's milestone. No matter how small, every athlete's smallest milestone should be celebrated. This will give them a huge confidence boost. On to you, Ali.
How many of you here say that every bird that has feathers has to fly? Well, me and my friend the ostrich would strongly disagree. Similarly, every athlete does not have to play every sport. It is up to the coaches to determine the right sport required for every athlete. The coaches should be well informed of their athletes' limitations, their passion, and where their skills can be best utilized. This can ensure each athlete performs at their peak and everybody is enjoying the sport wholeheartedly with full passion. It is important for every athlete not to go exclusively by what they're given. It's up to us to find out where our passions truly lie, and up to the coaches to help us achieve our goals with proper support and proper nurturing.
Now, on to effective coaching techniques. This is a vital tool to not only boost athletes' confidence and how they play, but also how they behave under pressure, think, and perform in general. As mentioned here, coaches should first of all know their team. They should know each and every athlete's weaknesses, motivations, strengths, etc. Secondly, they should rehearse their answers. This means that whenever an athlete asks a question, they should have a standard answer that will actually help them on the field. Third, and most important, they should ensure that no child is left behind, no matter how much they struggle, no matter their strengths or weaknesses. They should all be treated equally. And lastly, remembering each athlete is a child and must be treated as such. Now, I would like to thank each and every one of you for giving us your undivided attention. Thank you so much.
Would the judges like to ask any questions?
I think my question is, you started with saying that there is a lack of diversity in professional sports, which is your problem statement as well, and the problem statement you were given. But my question is, once your solution is in play and you're talking about inclusive coaching, how do you establish that more girls are playing in the first place? How would you say that inclusive coaching and better coaching will help more girls be a part of the sports system and then eventually more women playing at the top level, for example?
See, what the majority problem is we've fostered a very bad culture of separating the classes and leagues. So instead of allowing everybody to push forward together, we separate. Like in basketball, we have the WNBA, the NBA, separation of men and women. So if we sort of associate them more together, right? I personally believe that any woman can perform on the same level as a man if only given the proper coaching techniques and the proper training. So here you're saying we have a lack of women. Because women, they're told that in their own league, they perform lower. They only had to perform past a certain point to be successful. What inclusive coaching will do, it'll push them beyond their limit. It'll force them to improve their potential, become better players, become better icons of inspiration, better banner holders of this motto. Thank you for your time.
Firstly, thank you for sharing your thoughts and ideas. And I feel it is also important when you talk about inclusivity, it's giving them equal opportunity. And the opportunity is separate from, I'm all in favor of giving them platforms, opportunities, whether you see in Olympics, whether you see at national level, so I think the equal competing platform is important, rather than saying that NBA, WNBA should be merged together, because it's like, a certain level of play proficiency, certain sports, certain have a different capacity of performance. In terms of the strength, I'm not denying the strength level in relative. There is, of course, with training, with coaching, with inclusivity, all these things can be enhanced, but there also has to be a certain level of play and platform.
See, the issue we're describing, we can best solve this with an example. If you have 4 sections of a class, right, we are saying we should not compare each class by itself. Grade 10A should be compared to grade 10B, not grade 10A to 10A, 10B to 10B. What we're saying with inclusive coaching will mean that the best of the men's league will be compared to the best of the women's league. And the women will be told you must perform on the same level. Nothing else will be acceptable. Push yourself beyond the limit. See, if we look at professional baseball or basketball, right, with basketball, the highest men runner scorer is almost 100 points above the highest women's scorer in the WNBA. So we use that example, right? We should inform the women. We should drive them. You don't have to be better than the women's league. You have to be as good as the men's league. We're not going to give them, we're not merging the leagues. That was a mistake, but merging the leagues. What we're doing is we're giving equal comparison between them. If the men's league is scoring 100 goals, the women's league should be scoring 100 goals. Nothing else should be acceptable.
Thank you. Any student has a question for them? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Team Falcons. Next up, we have Team Mavericks from Arvachin Public School.
Good morning, everyone. We're Team Mavericks from Arvachin Public School, Vasundhara. I, Arna.
I am Manya Mishra. I am Priyanshi.
Today we will be speaking about inclusive sports for all. So first of all, what does inclusive mean? It means ensuring equal opportunities in sports for every child. Every student, every child should get equal opportunities for participating in sports. So here are our contents, our points we'll be speaking on. So what are the problems? Why inclusivity matters? What are the challenges? Causes of exclusions? What can be some possible solutions? And the expected impacts. So, as we see the problem, in many schools, children are judged by how skilled or fit they are before being encouraged to play sports. So, as we can see over here, the student is feeling really left out, and because of he is being judged by his fitness levels and skill levels. So this creates bias and takes away the joy of play from many children. So these are like the main problems we often see in schools. So when everyone plays, everyone wins. When everyone will play together as a team, everyone will win together as a team. So some students think that sports is just about winning. But no, sports is not just about winning, it's about building teamwork, confidence, and friendship. Every child, every student deserves a chance to feel included and to participate in sports. So if we will include children and students to participate in sports, so it will help in building equality, boost self-esteem, it will promote cooperations, and it will improve overall fitness and happiness. So this is why inclusivity matters.
Now the challenge. Turning competition into collaboration. Collaboration over competition is our true competitive pressure. How can we make sports more inclusive, supportive, and fun for all? There are some points to make sports more inclusive, supportive, and fun-focused. Give equal chances to every child. No one should be left out. Encourage teamwork over competition. We should support teamwork, not competition. Make sports enjoyable for everyone, no matter their skill or fitness level. Now, causes of exclusion. Low skill level. Some students feel they are not capable enough. Second, poor physical fitness, lack of encouragement, strength, participation difficult. Third, shyness or underconfidence. Fear of failure, judgment from trying. Lack of encouragement from teachers or peers. Lack of motivation, lack of inspiration. Without support, many lost interest in playing. Many children lost interest in playing. Competitive pressure. Too much focus on winning discourages beginners. They put on their minds too much pressure.
Possible solutions. A small change can make a big difference. Buddy sports program. We can conduct a sports program where the professional can play with the beginner. The beginner will learn how professional players play. Rotation rule. Everyone gets equal play time. Modified games. We should play games in which students' ability is mixed. Fun Friday. We should focus on fun, not on competition. Cheer terms include everyone as supporters and partners. Some inclusive games and idea: ball storm, walking races, tug of war, obstacle races, corporate team challenges.
So, if schools adopt inclusive sports ideas, we will see, as we can see here in the picture, that the boy is feeling really left out because he is being judged by his skill levels. And here in the after, we can see a culture of kindness, and everybody is getting equal opportunities. So, if schools will adopt these inclusive sports ideas, we will see happier and more confident students, stronger team spirits, equal opportunities for all, more friendship and cooperations, and a culture of kindness and encouragement. So schools will adopt these inclusive sports ideas, so we will get to see this after.
So let's move to conclusion. Every child deserves the joy of play. Every child should be a part of sport. Let's create sports environment where no one is left out. आइए एक ऐसा environment बनाते हैं जहाँ पे कोई भी छूट ना जाए. Everyone is included. Because real victory is when everyone gets to play. क्योंकि असली जीत तभी है जब सब लोग मिलकर खेलेंगे.
A famous quote by Phil Jackson: "The strength of the team is each member. The strength of each member is the team."
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Again, a very important reminder. And inclusive practices, inclusive environment, inclusion for the support and giving every child an opportunity. As a teenager, I'm sure you must be seeing girls and boys from different abilities and diversity. How you as an influencer in your school would like to, what steps or initiatives would you like to take from starting from your school and community and moving out into the nation, if you have any thoughts on that? What steps or initiatives would you like to start if you're given an opportunity? Starting with your school, what will you do?
Promote like everybody gets equal chances, like because some students are not like fit or skilled, so we can promote like fun games like volleyball, balloon games, so it can like bring everyone together and everybody can get equal chances to participate in sports. So it will include everybody. So we can like
Thank you, Team Mavericks. We'll take a short 10-minute tea, coffee, networking, cookies break. I request all of you to please get back by 11:30. It's 11:16 right now. Can we please assemble back here at 11:30? Thank you.
बेसिकली ये देख, मैंने बंदी कर दिया। सूझ गई ना, तो एकदम सूझ गई थी।
इनको भैया देख रहे हैं ऊपर से।
सरू र, oh my god, my god.
Okay, welcome back everyone. So thought of just have Bharat interact with all of you, share his experiences, and more importantly, make you understand why your voices or why your solutions are important. He comes from a physical education fraternity. He heads a physical education department at 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 school in Noida. So would be happy to hear his thoughts on what all prospects does these solutions have in the physical education and sports ecosystem. So I invite Bharat to just share a few words, experiences.
Thank you. I think you already have put the course starting with some really interesting topics, and I believe that forums like these, conversations like these really help us stimulate, understand where we have gone, and you students sitting over here, PE teachers, faculty, you form a core. Without you, PE program, PE curriculum, the changing time, the trends that we are seeing right now would not be possible. I am heading the Health and Physical Education Department at the 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 School, Noida. And this is my 5th year there. And I can proudly tell you that we have come a long way. It has been a great learning for me, working with the students, the parents, teachers, and the staff members to understand what is required, what you want, and what you need. There has to be a distinction. At the same time, incorporating and appreciating, even I think some of the students have really beautifully put it, how it impacts your cognitive functioning, your hormonal regulation, your mood swings, your sleep cycle, your digestion. Their benefits are innumerable. So sports is not only limited to becoming a national champion. आप बन जाते हो वहाँ पर, if you reach there, that's excellent, great. If not, it's not the end of the world. All I want to share, I want to encourage you all is don't lose that connect with your body. Embodiment is equally important as much as is your academic. What it gives you when you participate, when you play sports regularly, it gives you capacity to make decisions. It gives you capacity to start your day earlier ahead than the other people. On those mental level, you are more prepared to tackle the day any situation, any problem coming in front of you, you're managing yourself well. Because if I tell you you're not good enough, you don't have this capacity, if you haven't been embodying yourself, if you haven't working on yourself on the physical level, mentally you will be very weak. And vice versa. You know, it has to go hand in hand. Sports, not only to go and become a champion athlete, sports also to become a better civilized, human being, somebody who is willing to take on any challenge that comes in front of them. This is something that sports has taught me. Swimming across 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵 from Sri Lanka to India last year. And I have written a book on the same, which encompasses my journey, my challenges, and the bridge within. When I say Setu, 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵, it's not just the external Setu that I've swum, but also my internal challenges, my internal fears, my internal doubts. Those are the things that we all go through day to day. How you overcome that, how you tackle those issues that are happening in mental front, कि I'm not good enough, मैं ये कर सकता हूँ, मैं ये नहीं कर सकता, I don't want to even try. It could be sitting from somewhere. It could be somebody has given you that comment, you're not good enough, you can't do this, and that has been sitting in us. But what if I can go forward, just show up, That's it. अगर आपको किसी ने कहा तुम, you won't even come into the team, show up for yourself. That is the first step you can do. Take a challenge, maybe a reasonable challenge that every day for next 21 days, I'm gonna get up, make a numbers. I want to do 10 Surya Namaskar, I will do 20 squats, I will run on the spot for 1 minute every day. 3 things, that's it. That's on the physical front. I'm going to ensure every day in the morning I'm going to have my cereal or fruits or eggs, whatever you like. Stick to that plan. Once you start committing yourself for that 21 days or 7 days with that plan, कि मुझे 21 days तक ये करना है, you will inspire yourself. Your family will see the change that the child is more committed, disciplined, and has a purpose ahead. You're not a lost person कि मेरे को आज मेरा मन नहीं कर रहा. Challenges will be there. The weather may not be conducive according to you. There will be AQI, there will be pollution, there will be rain, there will be sun throughout the year. But how you tackle that, having create movement capsules throughout the day. 5 minutes each. No need to do more than 5 minutes. But 5 minutes में आप क्या कर सकते हो? 5 minutes में stairs पे जा सकते हो. 4-5 times, go up and down. You don't have a reason कि मेरे पास जगह नहीं है, मेरे पास time नहीं है. 5 minutes. फिर 5 मिनट दोपहर को, maybe you can do a 15-20 push-ups, squats, start with Surya Namaskar, maybe 5 rounds, that's it. Evening, what can I do? Another 5 to 10 minutes. Create these sort of movement capsule. I can close my day with some breath work. I can settle down, I can introspect, I can journal, I can write about the day, how did the day go by. And that is what I shared with my students in school. There is no good time to start or finish. Just start now. If you can take home back with you, one thing that we have worked over here is how can I take care of myself, my lifestyle. Is my lifestyle in order? When I say lifestyle, it's not only about physical movement, it's also your sleep, it's also your diet. Make a track, make a check. Trust me, try it for 21 days to work on these aspects from the physical, mental, and emotional. When you regulate, when you're in alignment with all these 3, automatically your other aspect becomes better. You may not be a 90% student yet, but you can go beyond that if you have started aligning yourself. Your confidence improves, your self-esteem, your courage to take decisions. This is what in future, when you will be the future leaders in the corporation, in your own business, people will be looking forward to you. A leader, can this guy or a girl can take decision or not? And again, it is how you have programmed yourself. How have you trained yourself at this age through using these small challenges every day that you will be able to comfortably take decisions. People will look up to you, okay, and that will help them become empowered. So it's a cycle, it's cyclic, it's inclusive. That is what, to make things inclusive, to make things what you have discussed over here, start with yourself. Start taking those small everyday challenges in your life and see how your life changes in under 6 weeks, I can assure you, but have to have a 21-day program to start with. Where is your hydration? Am I drinking enough water? Make a tracker. Am I working out adequately? Is my nutrition optimum? Am I having my fruits and salads? And that will be a barometer to check how is my digestion, how is my mood, am I feeling lack of energy, am I feeling full of energy? Those are the important trackers, markers. This is your real AI. External AI, great, will help you. But how do you deal with this AI is more important. So start working, complementing these two aspects to see a transformational, the growth that you will see in your personal domain and your professional growth will happen. It'll be tremendous. So on that, I just want to encourage you and congratulate you for taking this step. You are the future leaders. Take it forward. A long way to go. Great ideas, great inputs, and all the very best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bharat, for that inspirational speech. Now we move on to the next team, which is Team Igniters from 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵 Mandir. Can we have Team Igniters on stage, please?
Good morning, respected judges. We are Team Igniters. We all know the visible problem that students are only exposed to 1 or 2 sports in their schools. But the real issue is structural. There is no framework for multi-sport discovery in schools, and even if students want to explore, they are pushed back by the environment silently to those basic mainstream sports like football, basketball, or cricket.
This problem lies in the limited facilities and coaching because most of the school invest only in a few sports. The next cause is the rigid timetable. Most of the sports and physical education periods are either unstructured or repetitive. Because of the absence of data-driven insights, teachers don't know which sports suit which child. Also, students have to face narrow parental mindset because parents and teachers equate sports success to only with fame and medals. Last but not the least is early specialization. Students stick to one sport too early that they risk toxic coaching, burnout, and reduced enjoyment. So the challenge is not just about exposure. It's about creating a system that democratizes access to all sports within a limited budget, infrastructure, and time. Before implementing our plan, we have to keep in mind the stakeholders which are affected by the problem. The stakeholder for our plan includes the students, physical education teachers, admins, and parents. Keeping in mind the challenges faced by all of them, Team Igniters present you the groundbreaking solution, Sportz 360, the sports matrix program where you play, discover, and repeat. It is an ecosystem-based approach that brings structured sports diversity into schools using 3-layer program, a skill-based events, and data-driven insights.
So our plan is basically divided into 3 layers, wherein in the first layer you have the weekly recess sports relay, the school ground with working of sports like basketball shots, cricket shots, badminton rallies, and so on. So students rotate between these stations and learn the basic skill of the sports. So instead of just specializing in one sport, it's like a sport buffet where you taste before you actually choose the sport you want to pursue.
The next layer is the monthly Sports on Wheel. A mobile Sports on Wheel trolley will visit one classroom every week with small and skill-based tools such as cones, mini balls, chess boards, frisbees, or skipping ropes. Each class can have a quick 10 minutes game session during their free substitute periods or physical education periods, which will bring movement into daily life activities. The purpose for this layer is to break academic monotony, build active habits, and motor skill literacy.
So the third layer of our plan is the termly Sports Discovery Festival, where the school ground will be divided into zones, wherein every zone will be assigned a cluster of skills. So what we like to call cluster is the skills that is instilled from multiple sports. So clusters can be agility, endurance, balance, or team strategy. So instead of dividing sports on the basis of popularity, we'll divide sports on the basis of the skills they entail in the students. So instead of just specializing in the sport, the student will be able to learn the basic skills needed for movement.
Every student deserves to know which sport he or she belongs to. For this, we have integrated a simple yet effective solution, the play graph, which can either be digital or manual. Each child enjoyment, performance, and skill levels will be clocked cluster-wise. After each term, the play graph will reveal that in which cluster the student naturally excel in. Using these results, sports teachers and their parents can guide them towards a suitable sports. Even a paper-based model using rubrics like coordination, endurance, discipline, and teamwork will work.
So our implementation plan is with 5 phases. So the first phase is the training period for our PE teachers and the school admin, so that they are made aware of the plan and how to execute each and every layer, which will be the period of 2 weeks. And the next 3 stages, the next 3 phases are the execution of our continuous plans like the weekly, the termly sports relays. And the last phase is when we'll take in feedback from the teachers, from the students, from the school admins. So every stakeholder has the feedback so that we can improve our model.
Using various tools, our model impacts a child development in various areas such as physical literacy, motivation, inclusion, awareness, and last but not the least, long-term benefits. If a child is stuck to one sport for years just because it's the only one available, they are not being trained, they are being trapped. Sports 360 is not just a program, it's a revolution in how schools approach sports. Because the goal is not just to make every child an athlete, the goal is to make every child fall in love with movement. Thank you.
Any questions?
I think very well, excellent pitch and clarity of thought you guys demonstrated.
Thank you, sir.
And it seems very doable, practical, with the timeline, and also giving the students and the teachers a clear parameters and instructions. So, yeah, I just want to congratulate you guys for that.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Is there anything?
I had the same feedback.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Igniters. Next, we have Team Blisters from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 Can we have Team Blisters on the stage?
Good morning, everyone. We are Team Blitzers, and today we are here to share an initiative, Swasthya in Motion.
So we think that health and fitness is something that should not be chased once a year, but something
that should move with us every single day. And hence, here we are with Sportz in motion. But first, we'll have to take a look at what the challenges are that we face today. The first and the foremost challenge that we face is that every student or each person today spends at least 6 to 8 hours on screen, be it screening, scrolling, streaming or studying.
This digital overload is taking a toll. Raising stress, anxiety and obesity is a much severe problem these days. Sports is not just fun anymore for students. It has become much more of a competition, and that's not good. We have to change that.
Adding to that, students are getting many issues such as social isolations or many other physical health related issues like strain in the eyes, weakening of muscles and bones. And hence, it is our responsibility to change it all. And hence, here we are to break the ice.
Our idea is simple, but yet powerful. To bring back fitness into fun. So here we are, presenting SIM, that is Sportz in Motion, where fitness flows with every step.
Sportz in Motion basically has 3 core pillars. The number 1 is 15-minute power play. In this, each day, every class will get a 15-minute break, be it in the morning or between the classes. In this break, they will be playing joyful games and simple games such as Catch Me If You Can, Balance Tag and many more. This will help them boost their focus and also help them reduce stress and be ready for the day.
Second is Weekend Play Fest. In this, different fairs and events will be organized by NGOs, schools or communities. Children will play different sort of games and will get rewarded on the basis of their progress. Also, this will inculcate values like team spirit and team bonding.
Next up, third we have Sports Buddy System. In this, students will be divided in pairs or in groups. In these groups, the students will encourage each other to play more sports, set goals and have team spirit. It also enhances their empathy and builds team spirit and sportsmanship.
We don't just have our ideas, we do have the ideas to implement them. First, rotating game leaders. Each week, a new leader would arise, leading a different game based on his performance earlier. This will inculcate the spirit of leadership.
Next up, we have collaborations with NGOs and mentors. In this, we will be partnering with different physical education mentors, NGOs, physical education teachers, educators, who will help us know if our activities and ideas are safe and sustainable, yet creative and playful.
Third, but not the least, school-wide promotion. We will use morning assemblies, billboards, digital screens in different schools to promote this. We will celebrate students' participation and will also motivate his or her fitness journey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take a step forward and look at our digital enhancement. This is Samarthya. As we all know, the future generation would be mostly dependent on technology. Hence, we have Samarthya, a wellness platform which looks after your sports, combines playfulness, technology and community all together.
So, Samarthya has a lot of features. First, workout plans. Samarthya provides you with customized workout plans which you can also select by your choice. Second, personalized nutrition diet plans. These are also verified by the experts so you don't fall into any sort of sickness. Third, verified fitness plans. These are also given by some experts. Fourth, we also have an AI chatbot, or you can say an AI coach, which will assist you in your fitness journey.
And hence, our mission is simple. We want sports and fun to be a daily life activity, not just a competition. And plus, it gives a plus point. The app, the website is free of cost, easy to access, and also provides a platform for the students, the teacher, as well as the parent. Samarthya, in short, is an app which tells you that fitness is for fun and playful can be every day.
The impact is powerful. Healthier bodies and sharper minds. Regular play will improve the fitness and concentration along with your academic performance.
It also creates digital discipline, which means that now a child, a parent can always look in their phones but mindfully, not just endless scrolling. It also gives a data-driven wellness, which means that now teachers, parents, and even the students can check their fitness tracks, and also teachers could track the students who are currently inactive and make them active as soon as possible.
Samarthyam is scalable nationwide. It will provide a network of multiple schools, creating an inter-school network of active and happy learners.
But you must be wondering what the future of is, right?
For the future, we have some major upcomings. A community wall is coming up in some months where we will reward the participants who will have the most contribution in the physical activities. Second, collaborated events. These events will happen weekly or monthly, and we will invite some of the major renowned names across the nation. Third, gamified rewards. Obviously, we all like rewards. So the students who will participate continuously and will get good results from a website or app, they will get rewards, points, badges, and leaderboard toppers.
So that, my friends, was Swasthya in Motion and Samarthyam. So get ready to be fit, playful, and happy every single day.
Thank you so much.
This is a Scan Me app. You can scan that and go to our websites. Thank you.
Firstly, thank you so much for the presentation. I think I have one question. If you were to put yourself in a position of a child who doesn't play at all, what is the thing that will draw them to even join the app in the first place?
So it will be that we'll be providing them gifts, and कहते हैं ना बच्चों को लालच चाहिए होता है, तो उनको वो लालच, वो encouragement मिलेगी to play the games. Also, we can talk to the teachers, the parents, the school to encourage the student to participate more. चाहे bribing से ही सही, पर at least student का अगर fitness बन रहा है तो it's not a problem then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Blisters. Next up, we have Team Warriors. So these are students from our Casio CSR team. I invite them on stage to pitch their solutions, please.
Should I start? Good morning, everyone. First of all, thank you to give us a beautiful opportunity that we are here to share our thoughts. So we are Noida Warriors. This is my team. Hey, I am Mahi.
I am Akash.
I am Navya.
I am Gori.
I am Ganesh. So today our topic is, Akash will tell you.
Today our topic is lack of safe place and spaces to play. So आप सभी को पता है कि हमारे आज के टाइम पर अपने जगहों के आसपास हमारे जो ग्राउंड्स और पार्क्स अवेलेबल रहते हैं, वहाँ पर खेलने के लिए हमारे सेफ्टी भी नहीं रहते और जो ग्राउंड्स रहते हैं मेंटेन भी नहीं रहता है. तो आज हम उन्हीं चीज़ों के ऊपर आप सभी को बताएंगे उसके हमारे क्या हमारे पास सॉल्यूशंस है और क्या इम्पैक्ट्स है हमारे पास.
We as a team can approach to the local authority of for providing play spaces and timely repair and its maintenance.
भी कम्युनिटीज़ या फिर लोकल अथॉरिटीज़ रहती है, हम उनको अप्रोच कर सकते हैं कि हमारे जो आसपास के पार्क्स एंड ग्राउंड्स है उसको रिपेयर कर सके और बच्चों को आगे खेलने के लिए कोई मौका मिल सके वहाँ से. एंड सेकेंड सॉल्यूशन वॉज द as a collective effort, we all must have taken accountability to develop play spaces, mainly grounds and parks are not payable condition. हम अपने आसपास के जितने भी ग्राउंड्स है या फिर पार्क्स है उसको खुद से भी रिपेयर कर सकते, मेंटेन करके रख सकते हैं कि जो हम साथ में खेल सकें.
So, local authority should keep a close watch mainly at development colonies for safety and security of children from outsiders, smokers and drinkers. Okay.
हमारे आसपास प्राइवेट स्कूल्स होते हैं जिनमें हम शाम के टाइम जाकर ग्राउंड पर प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हैं. मेरी ये रिक्वेस्ट है लोकल अथॉरिटी से कि सिक्योरिटी के लिए वहाँ पर कैमरा लगा सकते हैं.
To create ownership among all, we must plan a release campaign related to cleanliness, right to play for community awareness. So we have to plan a release and a campaign related to cleanliness and right to play. इससे क्या होगा, जिन बच्चों को पता नहीं है कि हाँ यहाँ पर ये चीज़ भी हो रही है, उनको पता चलेगा और वो हमारे पास आएंगे या फिर वो खेलने जाएंगे.
Last point is the fifth. In most of the colonies and societies, we have a private schools. And there are available also grounds. So we basically हम उनसे बात करके शाम के लिए बच्चों को जो अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते स्कूल में गेम्स खेलने के लिए या फिर हमको उन बच्चों को खेलने के लिए ग्राउंड्स नहीं मिलता है, तो हम प्राइवेट स्कूल से बात कर सकते हैं कि जिससे कि हमें खेलने के लिए शाम को ग्राउंड्स मिल सके और उनको आगे बढ़ने के लिए भी मौका मिल सके.
So we have an impact also. So first, maximum number of children should get a chance to play and rise. Second. Parents can get aware and send the card play session. तो इसलिए क्या होगा, जिन पेरेंट्स को पता नहीं है कि हाँ यहाँ पर ये चीज़ हो रही है, फिर कुछ पेरेंट्स ये भी करते हैं कि वहाँ पर ये ग्राउंड अच्छा नहीं है, तुम्हें चोट लग सकती है, तुम मत जाओ. उन पेरेंट्स को ये लगेगा कि हाँ ये जगह ठीक है, हमारा बच्चा अगर वहाँ पर जाएगा तो वो सेफ रहेगा. सो नेक्स्ट इज कलेक्टिव ओनरशिप विल डेवलप.
Maximum play season will deployment good athletes players in a long time run. मतलब लंबे समय तक खेलने से अच्छे प्लेयर्स आएंगे.
And the last is such small step could be a big leap towards the nation. So हमारे छोटे छोटे कदम भी एक बहुत बड़ा मुकाम ला सकता है. तो इसलिए हम लोगों को धीरे धीरे करके करना चाहिए और हमें ये नहीं सोचना चाहिए कि मैं नहीं कर पाऊंगी. वी ऑल से वी कैन डू इट एंड आई कैन डू इट. सो थैंक यू.
1 second, I would like you all to stand. I think बहुत अच्छा आप लोगों ने प्रेजेंटेशन किया, बहुत अच्छे पॉइंट्स आपने डिस्कस किए और बहुत अच्छे से आपने बताया. आपका क्या नाम है?
मेरा
हाँ
माही.
यू वर अ ग्रेट लीडर फॉर द एंटायर टीम और सब बच्चों ने बहुत अच्छा अपने पॉइंट्स से. कैन वी हैव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर ऑल ऑफ देम?
थैंक यू सर.
आई थिंक दे रियली gave a glimpse of how a community sports facility should be. और वही हम चाहते हैं नेशन बिल्डिंग के लिए, फिट इंडिया के लिए, कि सेफ्टी रहे, कैमरास लगे ताकि गर्ल्स सेफ फील कर पाएँ, सेफ इन्वायरमेंट हो खेलने के लिए, और एक अच्छे कोचेस आपको मिले जो आपको आगे लेके जाएं. सो उसी थॉट के साथ मैं आप सबको कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट करना चाहता हूँ. आई एम श्योर योर वॉइसेस विल बी हर्ड फार एंड वाइड. आपकी आवाज़ बहुत दूर तक जाएगी. ऐसी रहिए और जोश में रहिए और सबके साथ ऐसे शेयर करते रहे अपना. वेल, थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Sir, he has a doubt. He has a doubt.
So basically one simple question. हम 2030 के अप्रोच कर रहे हैं. We are approaching near the year 2030. with the rise of AI, artificial intelligence, internet की क्रांति अब बढ़ रही है.
Yes.
So, what advanced technology would you like to use when it comes to the parks, when it comes to the solutions you have proposed?
हम कैमरास इंस्टॉल करवा सकते हैं अगर पार्क्स एंड ग्राउंड्स में अवेलेबल रहा तो वहाँ के लोकल अथॉरिटीज़ से हम बात करके कुछ भी सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स भी लगा सकते हैं. अब ज़रूरी नहीं कि हम पार्क्स एंड ग्राउंड्स में भी AI का यूज़ करें कि बेसिकली AI तो आप पता ही है कि सबको कि AI हम ऑफिशियली ऐप के थ्रू कर सकते हैं और फिजिकली हम ग्राउंड्स एंड पार्क्स के लिए तो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स एंड कैमरास का यूज़ कर सकते हैं.
एंड बेसिकली मतलब अब AI ने बहुत मशीनें करी है, मतलब जो ग्राउंड्स को बनाती हैं या फिर जो ग्रास की कटिंग करती है, मतलब AI जो मशीन है वो भी हमारा काम ईजियर कर सकती हैं अपने ग्राउंड से अपनी एनवायरनमेंट को ठीक करने में.
Okay, so what about the larger challenges such as littering in the park, deforestation, crime rates and everything? What about the larger problems at hand that are still prevalent in India? भारत में अब कॉमन प्लेस बन गई है. So जो भी हमारे larger issues है उस पर आपके क्या आइडियाज़ है? What's your take on it?
ओके, आई बिलीव दैट कि कॉमन प्लेस बन सकी हैं, पर कुछ बच्चे अफोर्ड नहीं कर सकते इसके लिए कि हाँ, क्योंकि जो अकेडमीज होती हैं उनमें कुछ अकेडमीज पेड भी होती हैं और कुछ बच्चे चाहते हैं कि हम भी खेलें पर वो इतना अफोर्ड नहीं कर पाते या कि हम लोग यहाँ पर जाएँ, मतलब उनके पेरेंट्स अफोर्ड नहीं कर पाते. तो उन बच्चों के लिए हम लोगों ने ये अकेडमीज या फिर जो स्कूल प्राइवेट से हमने बातें करी हैं ये इसके लिए. थैंक यू.
Thank you, Team Noida Warriors. Next up, we have the second team from the host school, Team Daredevils from 𝗣𝗶𝘆 Global School. You are the one presenting.
I wasn't originally. Change the plans. Thank you.
बचपन से हम सभी सुनते आ रहे हैं, खेलोगे कूदोगे होगे खराब, पढ़ोगे लिखोगे बनोगे नवाब. And that is precisely what Mahendra Singh Dhoni grew up hearing too. So overall, if we see, we are stuck in a constant cycle. What Dhoni heard, we hear that today as well. So today, me and my teammate 𝗣𝗶𝘆 Agarwal from the team Daredevils, we are here to dissect an integral problem. The problem of lack of participation in sports and how it continues to be a vicious cycle that is continuing endlessly. So, to start with, let's talk about the ripple effect of problems. The first problem is the pressure trap. Today, we talk about it. Long coaching hours, long study hours, endless exams, Olympiads, extracurriculars. Endless pressure on both students and parents. Well, what does this pressure cause? This pressure causes the perception gap. It leads to a ripple effect. Basically, whenever we're under pressure, our fear, it is at odds with the very reality. We start fearing sports. We think that sports are a distraction, when in reality, sports are an integral part of our holistic development. This further leads to the problem of reduced participation, because parents are too skeptical about allowing students to participate in sports. Students themselves are too stressed from studies to actually think about anything else. Overall, students miss out on their holistic development. And when these students grow up to become the youth of the country and have their children, the cycle repeats. Because again, they're skeptical about sending their own children to sports. Resultantly, the participation grows lesser and lesser with each passing year. And similarly, this vicious cycle keeps on continuing. So, we today will deliver a presentation in 4 integral parts. The problem, as we've dissected here. Secondly, the solution. Thirdly, viable measures to actually implement those solutions. And fourth of all, the conclusion and the impact that we wish to create.
And what better way to start a change with a mindset shift and myth breakers that can be done by firstly awareness campaigns and workshops where parents are informed about the benefits of sport, the benefits of balance between sports and academics, and with the help of real scientific examples and students who have balanced both academics and sports, giving them examples of such great people, such students, and finally, Sports Showcase Day, where parents and teachers see students actually participating in sports and highlighting its benefits.
Overall, the idea is to give them viable evidence, to showcase students, to bring forth students who have done this before, who have balanced education, who have balanced sports altogether. That brings us to our next solution, that is redefining recognition. What is recognition today, I ask you? Is it you getting a 99 percentile? It is you getting a perfect score? Yes, of course it is. But it is also somebody who values discipline, who values teamwork, who values leadership. Somebody who has these soft skills and is able to balance sports with education. To integrate these soft skills, I believe sports is the best way. Because what teaches you leadership, what teaches you teamwork, what teaches you diligence better than sports does? So, at the end of the day, it is about redefining recognition. How do we do that now? The feasible way of redefining the recognition is to start talking about such students. How do we bring forth such students? Every school today publishes either its newsletters or its magazines. Talk about those students there. All of us are a part of the student council. Our juniors look up to us. Similarly, make separate badges for people who excel in sports and education both. Award them as holistic achievers, as overall developers. Because this will encourage and motivate our juniors to take such steps. That brings us to our next solution.
Now, the next step, integrate, not overall. We need balance between sports and academics. We do not need to separate them, but combine them to get better results. Make it easy for students to not only learn, but achieve better results, not in their life. And that can be done through integrating subjects and sports together. Include many projects for students where they can learn sports and academics with the help of statistics, scoring, and physics.
So now the overall idea is to make many changes that lead to macro impacts. To start with, the viable steps now. We do not need today technologically savage apps, complex trackers, strict routines. What instead we need today are simple steps. Google Forms, Notion templates that we already use that help us track ourselves better. Make a 21-day chart that can be tracked by sports psychologists in school to help you determine your strengths and your weaknesses. Overall, the key is consistency and feedback. Make a section in report cards to start with, wherein students are awarded holistically instead of just on the basis of their academic scores. And that, my dear friends, brings us to the next topic.
Now, there are many ideas to this problem, many solutions with fancy apps and high-tech gadgets, but are they actually feasible? Because that is what makes our idea unique. There is no high technology needed, no high cost needed for this idea to be implemented. It's easy to be done, and mindset change is actually achievable with the help of good workshops and great examples. Next, it is a step-by-step rollout. It is not an immediate change, but something that takes place slowly with time.
So overall, to conclude, we have today discussed the problem that is a vicious cycle and how it leads to reduced participation. We've given you solutions, a multiplicity of them, that is recognizing students by telling about them, by giving scientific evidence, by making sure that we're integrating sports into their daily routines and not overburdening them with a multiplicity of other causes. So overall, today, the impact that we wish to create on a micro level is increased participation, development of soft skills, and overall balanced workforce, better mental health, the end of a vicious cycle, and most of all, increase in focus of students. On a macro scale, within 10 years, what we will see in this country is that we as the youth will become the change makers, we will become the leaders of tomorrow. And then we will be creating the macro changes, that is increased growth of the country, that is future-ready workforce, and most of all, international recognition, because then India will be producing both academic achievers as well as sportsmen. So to end with it, अगर सिर्फ खेलोगे या कूदोगे या पढ़ोगे तो होगे खराब, करोगे दोनों तो बनोगे नवाब. Let's give it up for the sportsmen and scholastics of India.
Very well pitch and excellent clarity of thought, conviction and presentation. As the future leaders, what are your immediate action steps starting from tomorrow perhaps? Maybe in school or community, what will you be starting with?
So I feel that the one struggle that we all face whenever we're implementing such steps is the viability. We talk about high-tech solutions, which is practically not feasible for our students to implement. So the first requirement is that these solutions need to be both practical and affordable. So if I had to, as a young change maker, start doing changes tomorrow, I would probably focus on, first of all, inspiring my own students, bringing forth my own story and hers, because we've both been sportsmen and scholastic achievers. We would try to encourage students, tell them our stories, our struggles most of all. We're not planning to hide our struggles. We're going to tell them what it costs, what the process costs. Second of all, we'll be talking to the counselors in our school. Every school today has a counselor. We will be encouraging the students to go to the counselors and have a word with them so that they're able to figure out a balance for themselves, a balance between the study hours and the hours that they're taking out for sports. And third of all, most importantly, we'll be talking about a 21-day habit tracker. It is more often said, as you also stated in your speech, that every habit takes around 21 days to implement. If you keep on following a routine for 21 days straight, it automatically becomes an ingrained habit in your system. So for that, we'll be making sure that they have a habit tracker for those 21 days wherein they're tracking their sports activities as well as their scholastics and how they're able to create a balance between the two.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. If anybody from the audience has any questions. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Daredevils from VGS. Next up, we have Team Vikings from Sneh International School. Can we have Team Vikings on stage?
What if I tell you the biggest barrier for a girl is not her ability, it's her safety? Good afternoon, respected judges and the audience. Today, I, Lavanya Gulati, and my teammate Dishita Suri will be presenting our initiative for the girl's safety, a movement for a change led by the youth. Because every girl deserves a safe space to play, belong, and grow.
Now, before we come to the solutions, we all must know that what exactly is the problem and why we all are present here. The problem is that the existing playgrounds are very much distinct, do not have proper lighting, CCTV cameras, hygienic washrooms and the basic utilities which a girl needs, due to which there is also lack of representation which discourages a girl child. Moreover, fear of harassment or bullying also limits the confidence and the freedom of the girl child.
So now, what is the reason for all these questions? Are schools really educating both girls and boys about equality, respect, empathy? Secondly, are girls given equal freedom and trust as boys to explore and play outside? Are awareness campaigns effective in rural and urban areas alike? Fourthly, how can local authorities
Now coming to our solutions, our first goal is Goal Initiative Drive, where the goals from the local public will be designed in the small groups and will be redesigning the parks existing. They can choose to encourage their parents and also connect with NGOs and schools for getting proper funding and making and redesigning the current playgrounds to have it safe and secure environment to play in. Girls will lead local events and posters of storytelling drives. It will not only promote respect, inclusivity, but also a shared sense of responsibility.
So now this brings us to our goal number 2, which is mind shift sessions between girls and boys. So now what's the concept behind this? This simply means that we are aiming to bring boys and girls together to play so that encourage no gender discrimination, empathy and respect. So now coming to the incentives of this are firstly, interactive learning sessions, conduct short stories, workshops in the school. Secondly, boys will experience the scenarios from the girls' perspectives and vice versa. Secondly, AR/VR empathy modules, that the boys will walk in the shoes of girls and girls will walk in the shoes of boys, experiencing their scenario about navigating public spaces. And third, joint activities and play. So what does I truly mean by the word joint activities and play? So here I mean by the word joint activities and play that if there is a football match in a school, both girls and boys should be allowed to participate together, and there should be mixed sports. That will enhance friendship, teamwork and gender equality. Discussion circles help us to end of stereotypes. And the last and the very important was certificates and the recognition. School should recognize every participant as a respect of ambassador.
Self-defense. Self-defense is oftenly used a common term in our daily lives. But do we actually know the meaning of the word self-defense? Not at all. We often assume that the meaning of the word self-defense means physical protection. But in reality, it does not only mean physical protection. It also means emotional and mental safety. It is a humane right to be mentally, emotionally and physically protected by any means of unsafe danger.
So now what are the other primary solutions? There are other primary solutions such as anti-harassment frameworks, secondly anti-bullying initiatives, environmental infrastructure and policy integration, educational programs. So what does it truly mean here by the word anti-bullying initiatives? Anti-bullying initiatives means to end the bullying at a very early age so that there is no bullying and no child, girl or boy can be harassed. And by anti-harassment framework, I mean that there should be campaigns or awareness campaigns and workshops in schools to teach students about it. Educational programs means in this modern era, education is a very important aspect in everything. So yes, if education teaches the child of no bullying, no harassment, it would be a very great initiative for the same.
Now coming to our hero solution, Playband Guardian. It is a pocket-friendly device which has a pepper spray on the top and a taser and flashlight on the bottom for the protection purposes. Moreover, it has an SOS button on the center which will be connected to the nearby pink booth so that whenever a girl child outside is unsafe and is not sure about her safety, she can click on the button and will get the access to safety as soon as possible. Moreover, it has a whistle on the center which will start blowing as soon as the person other than the owner has touched the owner. Moreover, the crucial part of it is the fingerprint sensor. Most of the time, in case of harassment and bullying cases, we don't have evidence for the accused. So, the fingerprint sensor will scan the fingerprints of the person who has touched it other than the owner so that we have one evidence for it. So as a youth, it is our time to rise and raise the voice for both equity and equality, because it is not about gender barrier. It is our step to, as a future leader, to move forward and create a safe place and make India the safest country of all.
We
We hope our presentation has effectively convinced you of our perspective. Just to conclude and to end it with, let's reimagine our spaces, our mindsets, and our world.
Let's move forward for our safety. Are you with it? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very pragmatic and practical solutions that you have come up with.
Thank you,
What
sir.
really struck me the most was your touch on self-defense. And I think this is something that your well-being and your safety is in your hand. Remember that, you know. So as individuals, what are we doing every day to take care of ourselves? Of course, physically be prepared. You should have optimum fitness, optimum capacity to run away or to, you know, do some sort of defense. At the same time, are we emotionally, mentally vigilant of situations? Because that is a very important aspect, you know, which can really create that subtle shift.
Yes, sir.
So that is a wonderful sharing, and I feel you guys, all of you, and when you have touched it, you should take it forward to more and more communities, share it in different forums about this aspect in particular, along with other areas where you can encourage the girl-child participation, you know, creating an equal opportunities in the spaces. And, you know, it's more encouraging when you come from that embodied space rather than just abstract information. It's really embodied where you've lived through those years and challenges as well as struggle, and there you can come forward and share. So congratulations once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, any questions?
Yes, I have one question. If you were to start implementing all of these solutions tomorrow, what's the first thing you will do that will sort of set everything else in motion?
So first of all, to implement all these solutions, we need a very much practical approach and which is cost friendly, so that each and every one of the person in our surrounding can use it. And it can be used not only for girls, but also the boys. For example, the prototype which I have shared, we can start working on it from the tomorrow onwards and get feedbacks on the basis of it. Moreover, the counselors in the schools can take care of the mindset sessions, and also we can encourage students to approach to us and share their problem, what exactly the problems they are facing, so that we can find a perfect solution for it. Along with it, there are often many more reasons behind a child to be not participating in sports, and often which leads to discouragement or lack of confidence. We can encourage them with social activities, the fun experiences, so that they can be they can also get the fruitful result of all those activities, and they can be active not from the look but from inside the heart.
Moreover, I would just like to add, just look at the real life example. A girl named Meera who has a high interest in sports, but her parents don't allow her to go outside and play just because in the fear of harassment and lack of safety. So our prototype has a great initiative for the same. Thank you.
Thank you,
Audience,
sir.
any questions?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Vikings. Next, we have Team Spartans from St. Anandram Jaipuria School.
We believe that sports are not just games. They're a tool to build a stronger mind, healthier body, and a more confident individual. Yet, in today's world, the playtime is decreasing, and so are the opportunities for growth that it brings. So our mission is simple: to build, to make sports more accessible, engaging, and empowering for everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Daksh, and we are Team Spartans.
I, 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰
I, Archit Gupta. I, Manraj Singh.
And our idea is simple: to bring back the spirit of sports back to where it belongs, in fields, in classrooms, and in every child's life.
So what are the problems we as kids are facing today? Due to invention of devices, the screen time is increased among children and they are going away from sports. So we have started a Active Explorers Club, which has a simple motto to encourage sports among young youth by storytelling methods.
Our initiative is designed to be inclusive, ensuring that each and every student gets to participate irrespective of their skills, backgrounds, or experience. It's sustainable, using existing school equipments, schedules, and grounds to maintain continuity. By introducing rewards, recognition, and progress tracking, we make sure that kids are motivated and consistent. This program is collaborative, uniting teachers, parents, and families to build a more supportive community for kids to participate. It takes a holistic approach, nurturing physical, emotional, and social well-being, and not just performances. It's designed to be scalable, as it can be easily implemented across schools and regions, ensuring more and wider participations. And most importantly, it's empowering, fostering leadership, teamwork, and self-discipline, while being fun and engaging through creative challenges and interactive events. Our business model is built to create a real life and impact that lasts. Through schools, we offer a simple subscription model, either annually or per student, so that it can be easily activated in each and every student's life without needing new equipments or major changes. For parents, we bring a community version like weekend and after-school batches in local areas and center parks, giving kids a fun, screen-free area to move, play, and grow. We also plan to partner with corporates and NGOs, especially for governments or low-income schools, so every child, regardless of background, gets a chance to thrive and explore. So, the Active Explorers Club isn't just a program, it's a self-sustaining ecosystem that connects schools, parents, and brands to build a healthier and more active generation of kids across India.
Sports is not just for athletes. It's for those who want to grow smarter, stronger, and live a happier life. So, a regular sports play doesn't just build body. It builds a character. It improves focus and academic performance of a student. It also helps in reducing the stress level of a student and make them confident. So, sports doesn't just shape a better student. It also shapes a better human being. And here's the truth, that if we make the sports fun, resilience, and fun, inclusive, and rewarding, students will not came to the field because they have to, students will feel. Thank you.
In the end, I would like to conclude that the future of sports starts with us, with our schools, and with every child who dares to dream to run and play and make sports a movement, one that empowers, inspires, and transforms lives. Thank you.
Please feel free to ask questions.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Firstly, thank you so much once again for the presentation. So if you were to list down, let's say, five different solutions that could really promote sports across not just schools but communities and across the board, what would those top 5 solutions be?
To get more participation?
Yes.
Firstly, I think awareness is very important. There must be a lot of awareness within parents, especially because most of the our parents have their hands in their children's life. So mostly I've seen parents are asking children to back out from the sports they play or something like that. So conducting workshops and awareness campaigns are the most solution that comes to my mind. Then the teachers, the mentors of the students are, as we say, the school is a second home of the children. So it is very important that the teachers also encourage the students to participate. As I myself have experienced all this, that where my parents are asking me or my teachers are asking me to focus more on studies rather than on other extracurricular activities. Then thirdly, I feel like the friends who influence the students, it's very important. Like I have seen people playing PUBG and all that online rather than going out to play any kind of sports. So it's important because sports does not have any age. It's important that you go out, meet your friends and play with them. Currently, that's all that can come to my mind right now. So, and I will obviously think about it more. Thank you.
One thing that comes to my mind when you started was back to the basics, and getting back on the ground, old school, and encouraging that environment of play. And I feel the impact, what you've just shared, the points that you've just shared, I think if we can just even start by working on 2 to 3 points, starting as soon as possible, you'll have to keep a track of what is a noticeable difference that is showing, and in the levels of participation, engagement, because without engagement, participation and variation, things die down eventually. So, that these are some of the important points that I encourage you all to take it forward as you go out from over here and start working on it. But congratulations, well done, and wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Spartans. Next up, we have the team from St. Xavier's High School, Team Phoenix.
An ounce of prevention is worth more than a pound of cure. If you change nothing, nothing will change. Small actions multiplied by millions of people can help bring large changes together. Greetings of the day, everyone. I am Sportz Village and I stand before you as the team leader of St. Xavier's High School, 𝗣𝗶𝘁, representing Team Phoenix. You might be wondering why parks are suddenly losing their safety status, be it in a society, be it in a neighborhood, or be it as a government-owned park. Some problems, such as mismanagement, poor safety, and most importantly, discrimination in some parks become the reason we still pay the price to this day. Now, our team would be gladly delighted to delve into the problem statement, in which I would like to call 𝗣𝗆 on this matter. Over to you, Chel.
Greetings everyone, and here I present the problem statement. So our team Phoenix is addressing three main problems. First and foremost, inadequate maintenance. Second we have societal stereotypes. Third, lack of safety. So nowadays parks and playgrounds are very having inadequate maintenance, plus lack of safety. Parents nowadays are more concerned about safety rather than the playtime of children. Next up, those outdated societal stereotypes. Apparently, it is running around is still a boy thing. So, alright. So the next slide is simply asking a question: why heed the problem? Well, there are so many problems in regular parks we walk in that one must heed to achieve. Second of all, since the slide asks us why heed the problem, well, it is very essential to heed the problem because nowadays broken swings and faded slides, because it is beyond broken swings and faded slides. So I believe this is all about the problem. Now I'd like to shift gears upon the whole slide thing. I'd like to discuss about the problems. For that, I would like to call Lavanya. Over to you.
Thank you, Chahal. So the very first thing that I'd like to ask us all would be that how many of us actually feel safe going out at night in the public parks? Well, certainly not many of us, right? Now, this is exactly where technology comes in. What we are using is CPTED technology, that stands for Crime Prevention Through Environmental Design. That certainly means that there will be no hidden corners, no blind spaces, and in fact, there will be better lighting so that everybody can be seen, and in fact, it will be better for everybody to see as well. The second thing on our list will be IoT sensors as well as AI-powered CCTV cameras, which in fact record all the unusual happenings, even the smallest like littering and vandalizing, and send reports to the parents and authorities for them to take action upon that. The third and the very interesting thing would be, imagine a situation that you are scanning a QR code by your registered ID and entering a park. Well, that is certainly one of the best solutions to the rising problem of security, because in that case, certainly the kidnapping cases will be reduced largely. Apart from that, moving on to the next slide. Please switch it. Yes. So, apart from technology, that change begins with us as a community. The charity begins at home, as well said. So, there should be a shift in mindset of ours. How many of us have actually stopped kids from running too fast or climbing too high because we are afraid that they'd fall? However, the real case scenario is there are indeed certain risks that are certainly dangerous for the kids. But in fact, that certainly does not mean that there are not things that helps them grow in the long run. Therefore, this is exactly where risk literacy comes in. We should in fact teach the kids that falling down is not failure, but in fact a part of growth. It is something that would help them in the long run and would help them certainly succeed. The second thing that I'd like to point out would be gender inclusivity. Now, parks should not be dedicated to a certain section of the society. They should include everybody, every strata, every single gender, and in fact not just kids, parents as well as grandparents too. So a slight shift in community's mindset also can lead to parks transforming into something much more than an open space. It can be a shared space of joy, happiness, inclusivity, and in fact learning, which is the most important thing in life. With that, all that I would like to say is that when a slightest change in community's mindset comes, everything else follows. Over to you, Utkarsh.
Now, let us all imagine a place where boys, girls, and elderly all share the space equally. Sounds great, right? That is the idea of ours for the shared modular structures. Instead of the old conventional ideas, we are moving on to modular play structures, which are flexible, affordable setups and can be installed on your rooftops, on your backyards, and even in your courtyards. They include climbing walls, quiet pods, balancing beams, and everything you need. And they're very important for you to grow equally and togetherly. Now, as we are providing everyone equal access to them, they're very necessary for everyone. Now, moving on to the next slide, all the SDGs and conventional solutions. All the ideas that we have proposed till now are really backed up by the United Nations Sustainable Developmental Goals, which are also known as the SDGs, which are 17 in number, but we are protected by the 4, which are SDG number 5, which is gender equality, SDG 10, reducing inequalities, SDG 15, which talks about life on land, and SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. Now moving on to the concluding part, I'd like to call Astitva.
Thank you, Utkarsh. So, what are the solutions to the problem? Let me summarize this for you. 1. We must design parks that are suitable for all genders. 2. We must raise our voices so that our voices can be heard by policymakers, lawmakers, and most importantly, park owners. 3rd, we must take action now because we better heed the warning. If we fail to do so, then there will come a time where parks, so-called safe havens, will not actually be a haven. 4th, we must take responsibilities and encourage gender inclusion, for which we need the support of you all students who will be young change makers in the generation. This can be done by organizing activities such as family events, among others. So to conclude, I would like to tell you that no solution is truly ever perfect. There are multiple solutions to the problem. But I hope that our team and I have created a solution that is feasible and suitable in the long run. So that's it for today's presentation. I hope you liked it. And this is Team Phoenix representing St. Xavier's High School signing off. Thank you for your time. Questions appreciated. If you want to ask questions from audience, suppose we are failing in a test. So risk literacy helps us teach about failure and to say and to involve that nothing is the end of the world. Failure is not the end of the world. When failure is not the end of the world, we basically say that we can climb back up again. We must have a positive thought in mind, and with the advent of risk literacy, if we teach it in a very appropriate manner, then it would work wonders. So the main solution is risk literacy.
Would you like to add on that? Anything else you have any thoughts, what he has shared?
Yeah, I do. So, as for parents also need to be physically fit and physically active. And they should also be aware that children, irrespective of all the gender and all the age groups, everyone needs to be physically and emotionally fit. And that is what comes in the part and plays the part of everyone being aware, and parents allowing their children and even encouraging their children to be physically well and allow the modular play structures to be with them.
Now, sir, a major part that plays a role is the mindset of the parents, the orthodoxal mindset that exists in our society, which is very monotonous. So the very first step towards the solution would be spreading of awareness, changing the mindset. When the mindset of the students, of the parents changes, it can actually bring a great change in a long run. And in fact, that is one of the permanent solutions, because everything else can be temporary, not the mindset.
And how would you do that? What will be your action to bring that awareness? Like, if you can list me.
Sir, nowadays, social media has actually played an instrumental role in bringing awareness through campaigns or through lives, and in fact, content creation, influencing people on a wide scale. We can start up NGOs, and then there are multiple organizations that actually work for it. In fact, I myself have worked with a foundation which is known as 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵𝟰 Foundation, which works for the welfare and as well as Samriddhi Foundation, which works for the mental health and in the physical areas too. Therefore, I truly feel that that is one such way that we can bring a change.
In addition, I would also like to say that I have been onto an internship with an organization called Maitri Sanskar. It is basically an internship program where my job was to fundraise. But the main crux of the point behind fundraising is education. We need education, and that education, when used in the right way, can work wonders. And when it works wonders, it creates up a ripple effect such that other countries will also be able to do the same. Even neighboring countries such as Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Nepal, Bhutan, and even foreign countries like USA, UK, Germany, and other European Union countries. So that Maitri Sanskar's main crux is service before self. And that service before self teaches us the education behind risks. And when we fall, we climb back up again. And I have also reiterated on that risk literacy. So this is the same as risk literacy. And I hope that this solution is more feasible in the long run. Thank you.
Thank you very much, all of you, and great presentation. Wish you all the very best. You want to share something?
Yes, actually, I'd like to say one thing. This very event is also doing the job because our parents are seeing us. So basically, they'll share with their friends and it will spread among the world. So I believe this is a great platform as well to do the whole job.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. And I'm sure with your innovative ideas and your vision, I'm sure we'll get there and start with smaller, challenges, tackling them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Team Phoenix. Next up, we have a team from Paul George Global School, Team Trailblazers. Can we have team members from the team on the stage, please?
So this is to move to the next slide. Good morning, everyone. I'm 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵𝟰
And I'm Sanvi. Together, we're Team Trailblazers.
We've all sacrificed playtime to study for exams, right?
Exactly. In today's world, academics are given so much importance that sports often take a backseat.
And that, my friends, is where the problem begins. Because students begin to lose their passion, their motivation, and eventually their health.
But our plan of Pitch for Play aims to change that. It aims to make sports a core part of education and not a distraction from it.
Because when studies and sports grow together, we create not just smarter students, but stronger ones as well.
Now, our plan of Pitch for Play has a core strategy of integrating sports and academics together. Let us show you how our plan does that. Let us begin with the problem. In today's highly competitive world, academic success is often seen as the only path to a secure future. Because of this, parents, teachers, schools, everybody puts a lot of pressure on students to give a good academic performance. With most resources directed towards academics, our sports infrastructure is rather quite poor, and especially in India, the development is not same throughout all parts of our country. Some schools have far better sports facilities than the others, and because of this, there is also a huge impact on the sports environment within the school. In senior classes especially, students are left with very little time to do sports, and many are even discouraged for pursuing it as a career.
Now, let us look at some real-world examples. In South Korea, students study for 12 to 16 hours a day. That causes some of the highest stress levels among teenagers in the world. In China, the focus on the 𝗣𝗆 exam is so intense that the government has had to make physical activities and sports a mandate for school grades. As per a WHO survey in 2020, 81% of teens are physically unfit. In India, many schools stop the physical education classes during the board examination years. As per an ICMR survey in 2022, 1 in every 3 Indian teens is physically unfit.
Now the question becomes what to do. Let us begin with the solution. Our first step is improved recognition and incentives. Through our plan, there will be introduction of sports scholarships and awards at all levels, not just for top-tier athletes performing at national or state level, but all performing well at any level, including school and house level. With the increase in financial resources and support, our budding athletes will be able to practice more sports, which will ultimately give us a better outcome.
In most schools, academic performances are rewarded with badges and certificates. A similar thing can most certainly be done for sporting achievements as well.
Now, what if I tell you that if you play sports every day for a time that is balanced with your academics, it will actually end up boosting your academics because sports improves your focus, your attention power, and even your problem-solving skills, just as Sir has stated. So, this also tells us that every grade does need dedicated playtime. In our plan, every class will get playtime which is scaled based on their academic load. There will be a system of parent feedback to monitor actual implementation of this in schools and to ensure that PE periods are not being skipped. But emphasis on sports should not also be mistaken for forcing everyone to play only 2 or 3 sports like cricket or football.
The next point is linked evaluation. In this, the report card is split into 2 halves, that is your academic performance plus your sports. This makes sports mandatory for academic recognition, motivating students to do well in sports. Another part is to give each student a wellness passport to track their studying as well as their playing goals.
Now, as the core strategy of our plan is to integrate and not to separate sports and academics, one of the best ways would also be to include sports in the classroom. This can be done by including sporting examples in the classroom. For example, in maths, we can learn statistics by using cricket averages. We can do angles by students doing asanas. And in social science, we can learn the history and cultural significance of different sports.
The important thing is to keep this idea going. It can be done by reviewing the results each year and giving awards to the schools and teachers who promote the best balance between academics and sports.
Next, we have to ensure that there is early exposure and skill discovery. We need to ensure that students get to try a variety of sports so that they can find one that interests them and that they have skill in. Through our plan, students will try different sports such as dance, martial arts, team games, etc. in the junior grades of 3 to 7. By grade 8, they will specialize in one sport to ensure specialized excellence for us. Our next point is parent awareness campaigns. I have already briefed you that sports is extremely beneficial for students, and we also need to tell parents about this. Our parent awareness campaigns will do just that. They will tell alumni success stories about balanced professionals and how our school sportsmen succeeded. There will also be myth-busting sessions which will tell the parents that balanced hours on sports doesn't ruin studies, it in fact boosts them. Our next point is student, parent and school committees. It is absolutely essential to form these committees inside and outside school so that they can come up with innovative ideas. They will discuss upon them, they will implement them, they will collect feedback regarding them, and they will improve them.
Once these committees are formed, we need to ensure that in them, students will get a major say-so because this very system is being crafted to reflect their needs.
It's also important to measure and improve. We collect the data on the students' grades, fitness, and mental health. We then share these results with the nearby schools and education boards, thus sharing and expanding the system. The feedback is then used to fine-tune and improve the system. The results thus encourage more schools to join the program. The next point is training and orientation. In this, teachers and coaches are trained to work together, and parents are also made aware that sports is certainly not a distraction from academics. The final part of our presentation is perhaps the most important one, is why this plan is feasible. The first point is that it requires existing school structures such as awards, PT periods, and timetables. Nothing too much extra. The next point is it can start small by being introduced in a school or a grade before being implemented on a large scale.
This plan requires low-cost changes, which is one of the most essential points in a country like India where we are still developing. This will allow it to be implemented throughout all parts of the country. For example, we have the parent awareness events, which will be held once per term, and even the curriculum tweaks, which will be the sporting examples in the classroom. The scholarships and the infrastructure improvement of sports, which is also one of our major points, can be funded via sponsorships, corporate CSR, NGOs, government grants, and school budgets.
The final point is that this is not a fantasy. It's a step-by-step, flexible plan which schools can start implementing right away. Thank you all for your time and listening. We hope you have a great day ahead.
Very well presented, clear, concise, and seems like you guys know what you're talking with the pointers that were there. A lot of thought-provoking ideas, I'm sure, with all the participants over here. A lot of things have been stirred, and also curiosity to how to take it forward. Like always, I ask them, what are the next immediate action steps from you guys, your team? What are you planning to do? Tell me measurable, tell me like timeline-wise, and tell me like it's quantified. Yeah.
First of all, I believe that something that can come into immediate effect is our training and orienting of teachers and also our parent awareness campaigns. Because if any change is to be brought about, it has to be started with the people in the society. Once the people in the society have a mentality to bring about the change, we can definitely go forward with it. So I believe, first of all, something that would be our first step would be to train and orient and also to give awareness campaigns to our parents. Then the next step, I believe, would be to bring about the changes in the schools. For example, the tweaking of timetables to ensure that all students are getting our dedicated playtime, and also to ensure that we establish a committee. We form a committee where students will get in a say in what goes on about the sports in their school.
Thank you.
One more question. When you say you will talk to schools, do you not think schools might say that, you know, we don't want to add sports to our curriculum for now, we're happy the way it is, and we don't want to add more things for the teachers to teach, because it will be more things that they will have to add to their, let's say, teaching style or syllabus. How do you go around those challenges?
So this is exactly what I mentioned, that why we need to change the mindset of the people here. Everybody right now thinks that academics is the only path to a secure future. That's why many teachers are not willing to change their ways. Many schools are not willing to change their ways. We will need to brief them about how our plans will be beneficial for students, how sports is beneficial for students, and how it will actually end up boosting their academics, because sports will ultimately end up improving the focus, the retention power, and even the problem-solving skills of students, which is ultimately required in academics as well. And ultimately, if you want your students to perform well in academics, don't you need them to be physically fit? If your students aren't even physically fit, how are they going to perform well in academics as well?
Well said, and I wish you both all the very best, and I hope to see what are the next stages that you will be coming in with the next edition when we meet. All the very best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, team Trailblazers. Next, we have Team Strikers from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Public School.
I am Ashwit.
I, Ashika.
And I am Vedant.
We are team strikers from Arvachan Public School. Today, we are here to discuss the problem, its expected outcomes and solutions. On the topic, promoting sports for mental and physical well-being. Contents. First, we will give a short introduction of our topic. Then, we'll talk about its objectives, the solution, and later we will discuss the expected outcomes. And in last, we will conclude it. Introduction. Now, children are being more and more dependent on digital appliances and they are neglecting their physical activities and sports. Lack of movement are leading to obesity, stress, anxiety, poor focus and concentration. Whereas sports can balance both physical and mental well-being by improving our focus, concentration, and increasing stamina and endurance. Now, talking about the challenges that are faced by many students. First, in current days, children are not ready for doing hard work, not only physical but also mental hard work. They are opting for sedentary habits, and all of this is happening due to increase in screen time in their daily routine. Second, rise in stress levels and emotional challenges that are faced by many students in their student life are caused due to lack of physical activities in their life. Third, last but not least, children are losing their interest in outdoor games because of digital appliances and not getting opportunities in their school.
The objective of our solution are, first, structured wellness approach to sports. Every school has their wellness or a kind of activities that encourage students to participate in sports. Second, promoting regular sports participation. Again, the school should encourage their students to participate in sports. No one should be neglected. Third, use sports as a tool for physical fitness, mental health, and emotional balance. The games conducted in the school should be the mixture of all these three things so that the students' physical fitness, mental health, and emotional balance would be improved. Proposed solution. A holistic program combining first physical fitness, second mental strength, third team spirit, and fourth emotional well-being.
Now, as per the holistic programs, we have discussed the core features which can help the students to catch up interest in sport would be first, daily sport hour. A daily sport hour of at least 45 minutes is must for students in which they can play whatever sport they want and they would eventually catch up interest in sports rather than playing online games. Second, they can play a mix of yoga, athletics, football, volleyball, or any other indoor or outdoor games. This will build endurance, focus, and consistency among the students. The second core feature of the holistic program is Sport for Mind. This combines mindfulness and sport psychology. Pre-game breathing visualization exercises are very important for students in which the coaches will help them to calm down before the matches. Post-game reflection circles helps your students to discuss everything with their coaches after the match. This reduces anxiety and improves focus of the students. The third core feature is inclusive sport clubs. Different type of sport clubs should be introduced in schools so that the children can play different kind of sport, which should be open for all students, and this encourages inclusivity and leadership. The fourth core feature is mentorship and collaboration. The senior students should mentor their juniors. Family and teacher-student sport events is also very important. Parent-teacher workshop on sport benefits makes the parents understand the importance of sports. As you can see in the picture, the parents of the students are participating in a taekwondo program to encourage the students. Now, on the basis of the core features of the holistic program, the expected outcomes would be: first, improve physical fitness and stamina; second, better concentration and academic performance, which would reduce stress and anxiety and enhance the teamwork and confidence of the students.
In last, to conclude the pitch, I will say sports aren't just games. They are tools for better life, which improve our physical as well as mental well-being. A healthy mind lives in a healthy body. A very famous quote, which means you will have a healthy mind only if you have a healthy body. With this, let's build a generation that learns, plays, grows stronger together. Thank you.
Thanks for your presentation. I think I just have one question. Through a holistic program, how do you think the holistic program might be a solution to getting more kids to play? One is, of course, having or utilizing play better, sports better, and giving them more options to play. But if for a child or a parent of a child, how would it convince them to start playing in the first place?
We will conduct workshops and campaigns that will tell them the benefits of sports, and also their parents and teachers can encourage them and tell them the benefits of sports so they can also play sports and build interest in it.
Thank you. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you, Team Strikers. Next up, we have the second team from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵𝟰 Team Stormers. Yeah, just press this. Let it come. Hold on.
Work, you succeed. You play, you prosper. However, leave one of those and you will be stranded in the desert of failure. This quote by Brianna West highlights perfectly how a balance is required between sports and academics for a child to develop intellectually and physically. A very good afternoon to all the esteemed judges, respected teachers, and my fellow competitors. I, 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵
and I, 𝗣𝗵 Hassan,
are here as Team Stormers to represent the Integrated Academic Athletic Balance Program, which is also known as the IAABP program.
In many educational institutions, students are forced under academic pressure to excel academically, often at the expense of their participation in sports and physical activities.
This imbalance often leads to physical exhaustion, mental fatigue, and reduced academic and athletic exhaustion or degradation in the performance. This results in academic strain over sports, causing children to forcibly choose academics rather than excelling in their favorite sports.
The main objectives of our program are to establish a well-structured system to balance both academics and athletics, to reduce stress and burnouts of student athletes, to improve connection between academics and athletic departments, and finally, to ensure holistic development by implementing both academic and athletic priorities effectively.
The steps of our program includes Step A, Academic Sports Coordination Cell. It is a committee comprising sports coaches, teachers, and counselors which are responsible for aligning academic calendars with sports sessions so that the students don't miss out sports sessions. B, Time Management and Productivity Workshops. It includes regular workshops for children to learn about effective time management, productivity, and goal setting. Also include digital tools like digital planning and study sport balance charts.
The third step of the program is the academic support system. This includes providing online classes, pre-recorded lectures, and online notes to those students who miss their lessons due to athletic activities. It also includes assigning academic mentors and peer tutors to student athletes.
Step E, Recognition Frameworks. The students who maintain excellence in maintaining both athletic and academic performances should be awarded with scholarships or trophies. Also feature success stories of your own school to inspire the young change makers of the country.
The expected outcomes of our program are enhanced coordination of both academic and athletic departments, enhanced physical activity and better scores of students, less burnout and stress of all students, and holistic growth of everyone.
In a nutshell, the integrated academic athletic program is designed to create a supportive and a sustainable environment where both physical and intellectual development of a child is valued.
By ensuring coordination, mental health, and betterment of every student, we can look forward to the expulsion of the age-old custom of academic pressure over sports and ensure a holistic development of all students. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. Do we have any questions?
I guess if you were to speak from your personal experience about this, about a program like this, how do you say you balance your sports and academic lives?
Like, balancing academic life and sports is quite an easy task if you see it, because it is important for us to excel at academics according to the narrow mindset of people. However, there are some athletes who have remained good at sports, obviously, but they were very good at their studies as well. So if we can overcome this mindset that sports and academics cannot be balanced together, it is I guess just a rumor. It can be balanced together, and it is not always necessary to be a topper in your school. You can be average. The only marks that matters is about your physical health and your mental health, because if you will not be present physically, then how will you be mentally?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Stormers. Next, we have the second team from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, Team Tridents.
Play is the work of childhood, as said by Jean Piaget. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. My name is 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
And I am 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. In front of you all, pitching this our startup which is Fun Fields. And before starting off, I know कि सब लोग बैठे हुए बहुत देर से बोर हो रहे होंगे, लेकिन yes, we can have the energy. So let's begin with. So before starting, I would like to ask you a question. कि if we are going to a playground and we are trying to play, what's the in-facilities you would experience in the playgrounds? Anyone would like to answer it? What's the in-facilities or the stuff that restricts you from playing, enjoying in the playground? Yeah, that's the correct answer. Lack of sports equipments. So let's have a quick overview of the problems we face.
One of the major concerns is that playgrounds are very poorly maintained. Like, have you all faced the problem of pits, mud due to this rain? And this all can cause injuries. This leads to safety concerns from the parents, right, Prithvi?
Absolutely right, Tanvi. So the safety concerns are a lot more important for parents as they are insecure about their child. Is he free of injuries, or what he is doing at the real time, and what lessons he is learning, what values he is learning or she is learning. It's very important for the parents to be informed about their child, what he or she is in real time.
Along with this, there are social barriers. For instance, let us take gender barriers. Girls may not be able to play as independently as boys due to safety concerns.
Right, Tanvi. And there are a lot of lack of facilities, like that person said. So, like that guy said, we have a lack of sports equipments, and which restricts us from playing and enjoying in the playground with the friends. And if we are playing with a team, it matters a lot. And lastly, we have some issues like inaccessibility for the children, like for the transportation cause. If the sports ground or the playground is too far from the house, so there will be time shortage for the parents to just take their child over to the playground and play with them. So we will be accessing all these problems with our solutions. So let's move on to the solutions. So firstly, we are appointing a guardian. So for the safety concerns we talked about a parent, is he insecure about their child? So we are appointing a guardian not as a guard. He will be a supervisor who will be supervising the students, children playing over there, and he will be providing them the equipments, teaching them how to play with the equipments, how to play with the values like brotherhood, togetherness, and other stuff.
Also, along with this, the supervisor will ensure that no child gets hurt, or in case a child gets hurt, then there would be medical facilities and first aid kit.
So you all can relate in real life कि हम जब छोटे बच्चे थे, there were lack of playgrounds, and if there were playgrounds, they were dirty and they were unhygienic to play with. There were lack of no equipments to play. So what matters in a playground the most is maintenance of the swings, that there are no sharp edges so that the children get hurt, or the surfaces which are having rust. So we will tackle this problem too with the supervisor and the other cleanliness officials appointed over there.
Also, we have to ensure that the playground is leveled and it is fully grass, because if there is a patch of grass and somewhere it is not, this can the foot can be misplaced and cause many injuries. Also, we have to ensure that there are no mosquitoes and insects, and we have to apply insecticides or insect repellents so there are no vector diseases passing from one to another.
And next, if we come up to the topic of equipment, so we are having a lot of organizations like 𝗣𝗆𝘆 and other. Like in our school, 𝗣𝗆𝘆 provides us the facilities of equipments for primary sections so that they can have the fitness exercises like beep test or the cone, etc. So we will be having collaboration with those organizations, providing the equipments to the children playing over there with all the safety measures.
Well, this was majorly about the safety concerns. What about security, Prithvi?
Right, Tanvi. So let's move on to the topic of security. So for security, we will be having technological solutions like the scanners. If we have a playground, we will be having barriers or net around it so that it will be a secure place. And at the entry or the exit of student, we have developed a type of technology that RFID cards and other stuff, they will scan their RFID card at the doors so that the parent will be notified that your child has entered the playground at this time, this moment, and when he is exiting, he will be notified too.
Also, there are not basic facilities near the playground. Did you know that? So we will ensure that there are clean washrooms and water coolers near the playgrounds.
Yes, Sanvi, and so for the transportation problems we discussed about, we will ensure that the parks or the areas we are providing playgrounds, there will be cycle facilities. Cycles, as in sense, if you have all seen some electric cycles which are being rented near the metros and other stuff. So we will be renting the cycles for the children and the parent, that they will be secure that their child will be going from their home to the playground and playground to the home. And we will have other measures too, to have the safety and the security of the child. Next, we will be having CCTVs along with the guardians. The guardians we discussed about, we will be having CCTV cameras, and not usual CCTVs. It will be a real-time CCTV with the real-time image of that, so that the parents can see over through their child what they are doing at the real time, whom they are playing with, at what game they are playing, and the supervisor too. We will be providing contacts and all the details of supervisor. So there will be in direct contact, the parents will be with the supervisor. With the CCTVs, the addition is we will be providing audio systems too. And those audio systems would be, if the parent has to instruct his ward in playing in the playground, they will have the CCTVs access. They can instruct on their phone, and it will be audible to the child at real time.
To encourage participation, we will hold collaborated events with NGOs or governmental policies like Fit India Movement, Kilo India Movement, etc. So this was all about the solution, but are these actually feasible?
Yes, Sanvi, these are a lot feasible, cost effective. So let's move on to the point of CCTVs and cameras. So all of you might be thinking that it will be a really costly equipment, but no. If we move on to the prices, they are not so high. It's in thousands, under 5,000 or 5,000, ranging from 5,000 to 10,000. There will be CCTVs with audio systems too that we can implement over there. We have safe and security as feasibility.
Also, our main focus is safe and security of the children, and to encourage participation in sports and better health.
Engagement of communities and societies. Our playgrounds won't be like if a ward is entering in the playground at the morning and exiting at evening. So it's only allotted for the play of children. No, it will be allotted for social events too. Social events like social gatherings, be it any type of NGOs mentorship or workshops like we are having over here, or the pitches. We will be conducting those two, so that there will be a community gathering for the parents and the children, and there will be a sense of brotherhood, so that they can meet, they can discuss, and the society will grow and develop.
Let's have a very quick SWOT analysis of this. Strength, trust among the parents, and the weakness could be that it would take time, but once it grows, it could be exponential.
The weakness is the developmental pace would be slow. I accept that. Lekin when the growth is done, it will be exponential. Not as a slow pace, it would be exponential. Initially, it will be slow. And the opportunity we are having is, as I mentioned, there are lack of green spaces in today's world. When we were small, there were almost no green places around our homes and societies. But now we are creating those, and we have those, so that it will be an opportunity for us and the parents. We will be getting support.
And with this, I conclude our presentation. Thank you for listening us so patiently.
But at last, we are having a website too. A website. The points I mentioned you, like the CCTV, like the audios, like the notifications, like the rents, and like the other stuff we mentioned. It will be all provided you on this website, and this website is a prototype. I can't show you because there is a Wi-Fi issue, and otherwise I would show you on the PC. But it is a almost fully furnished website. Prototype hai, lekin yes, it will be ready in a few months. And once it's ready, we will try to implement it with our teachers and mentors. So thank you all, and thanks to our mentor, Mr. 𝗣𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆.
Any questions, sir?
Yes.
So these are playgrounds which are implemented in societies. Are they also in schools or not in schools yet?
No, sir. I observed that most of the students and most of the questions were like, "Ki school mein we are implementing. How will we implement this in school?" But I would, my opinion is, if we would implement everything, we will try to implement everything in school, like the classes. School is doing academics, it's doing sports, it's doing mentorship, it's doing success, other events. बहुत सारे events and stuff होते हैं. So if we are trying कि हर चीज़ स्कूल में हो, तो it won't be qualitative enough, it will be a quantitative enough. So I would like कि school से अलग भी we will have playgrounds जहाँ पे ये सारी चीज़ें हो पाएँ, and in a specific quality manner, in an official stuff. And I would like कि जैसे हमारे यहाँ पे event हो रहे हैं, जैसे I mentioned mentorship and other events, sir pitched us right now, and we are having these playgrounds at initial stages, like for the ages of approximately 5 to 15 up. But once it's started to grow, we will try to have sports for other childs too, like the elder ones. We have planned that we will pitch this to the government through the policies like Fit India and other movements, that they can fund us. The organizations like Sports and other organizations will be funding us with the NGOs, and in collaboration with all these organizations, we can initially start to grow, and once it's done, we will implement our plans in a steady manner, and the growth will be exponential.
Additionally, sir, the implementation on the ground level with the playground in societies could have a better impact, because in school there are not, like, every child is not playing in the school, but in the society almost everyone plays, like basic games like tag.
And sir, if a child is playing in a playground, we have planned that after that play, the supervisor or the mentor playing, standing over there and supervising them, we will be having a thinking session, not sort of कि बच्चे ने आज दिन भर में क्या किया. The supervisor has observed it, and he will tell to him that those were the mistakes, that you might have bullied him, or you might have these types of conflicts with the other team. So he will be teaching them new values, and पूरे दिन में जो analysis उसने किया, जो observance उसने की, वो observance उन्हें बताएंगे. And I know कि observance and analysis किसी भी sports के लिए, sportsman के लिए, या फिर किसी भी बच्चे के लिए at initial stages कितने important होती हैं. And we are having a question over there.
You have basically mentioned insecticides. But unfortunately, if you use insecticides for a long time, then it would eventually degrade the quality of the grass. So what are your alternatives for insecticides such that the grass quality is improved and also insects are repelled off? So what are the alternates?
The insecticides are not the main solution. We would have an authority in charge of the playground, so he would maintain the grass, the gardening. If there is no pit in the first place, like it's raining and it is even, the grass is there, it absorbs the water, and there is no still water there, then how will they, like, mosquitoes would not be born there. We have to encounter first the root problem. So this is our main concern, like the playground is maintained evenly.
And if we consider insecticides, it's not only insecticides which is the solution. If we maintain the ground with cleanliness and hygiene, there would be no insecticides need of insecticides over there, and we can have a lot of fertilizers, organic fertilizers, which can be used to just grow the plants so organically that it won't be having any insecticides or weeds over it. So it will be safe for the ward too. Any more questions we are having?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
If any further questions, you can of course speak to each other during lunch and brainstorm on further solutions.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, team. So the last team for the day, for the competition we have is, they are the Casios CSR team. Can we have them on stage, please?
Hello everyone, we are Panchil Yodhas from 𝗣𝗆𝘆 Inter College, Sector 91, Noida. So we are here to talk about a major concern topic, gender bias and social barriers as associated with sports. So firstly, I would like to thank the team management for give us a chance to participate and representing our thoughts on this stage. So let's begin with some major topics. I, Samar.
And I am 𝗣𝗆𝘆𝗆𝗆 Singh.
I am Prakash Gautam.
I am 𝗣𝗆𝘆 Sharma. So let's start with the problems which is commonly on the ground level of the society.
First problem is lack of family support. Generally होता क्या है कि हमारी फैमिली में अगर हम भाई और बहन हैं तो हमारी जो ट्रेडिशनल पेरेंट्स की जो थॉट्स हैं कि हमारा बेटा जो है अगर हम इस पर आज इन्वेस्टमेंट कर रहे हैं तो कल हमें प्रॉफिट हमारे घर में ही आएगा, बट अगर हम बेटी पर कर रहे हैं तो प्रॉफिट पराए घर चला जाएगा. कहीं ना कहीं ये जो मेंटेलिटी है, हो सकता है आप लोग अभी डेवलप्ड घर से हैं बट आपको ग्राउंड लेवल रियलिटी शायद ना पता हो, बट मेजॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया की पॉपुलेशन 82% है, जिसके तहत ये इट्स माई पर्सनल ओपिनियन. सो आई एम नॉट मतलब अगेंस्ट दिस थॉट. मतलब आपको समझना चाहिए कि 80% जो मेजॉरिटी ऑफ पॉपुलेशन है वो इस चीज़ से गुजर रही है, बट हो सकता है कि आप लोग ना हो.
सेकेंड, जैसा कि करण ने बताया, कहीं ना कहीं अगर फैमिली सपोर्ट मिल भी जाए, उसके बाद सबसे बड़ा सोशल बैरियर आता है सोसाइटी. सोसाइटी ही आगे वुमेंस को एंकरेज नहीं करती है आगे स्पोर्ट्स में पार्टिसिपेट करने के लिए.
Now other problem is lack of information. अगर हमें फैमिली सपोर्ट मिलता है, सोशल सपोर्ट मिलता है, उस पर चलना है. इतने सारे स्कीम्स होते हैं, पॉलिसीज होते हैं गवर्नमेंट के द्वारा, लेकिन हम लोग उसका सही यूज़ नहीं कर पाते. जो जिनके पास जिनकी फाइनेंशियल कंडीशन बहुत बेकार है, उनके लिए बहुत सारे स्कॉलरशिप्स हैं, लेकिन वो लोग उस चीज़ का सही फ़ायदा नहीं उठा पा रहे.
सो अगला पॉइंट ये हो सकता है कि स्टीरियोटाइप माइंडसेट. स्टीरियोटाइप माइंडसेट आजकल की फैमिलीज़ और सोसाइटी में बहुत है, जिसमें क्या होता है कि लड़कियों को कहीं ना कहीं पीछे रखा जाता है, दबा के रखा जाता है कि वो बाकी की तरह मतलब लड़कों की तरह नहीं खेल सकती, आगे नहीं जा सकती और उन्हें ज़्यादा अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ नहीं मिलती हैं.
अगर मैं प्रॉब्लम्स को कंक्लूड करूं तो मैं ये कह सकता हूं कि लड़कियों को कहीं ना कहीं सोशली, इकोनॉमिकली और पॉलिटिकली कहीं ना कहीं दबाया जा रहा है, जिसके कारण जो उनकी एक्चुअल कैपेबिलिटी है वो हम लोगों को तक नहीं पहुंच पा रही. और जिसके कारण क्या होता है, हमारे जो इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स होते हैं या फिर ओलंपिक लेवल तक के इवेंट्स होते हैं, जिसमें हम लोग ह्यूज गैप देख सकते हैं मेल्स एंड फीमेल्स के मेडल्स में.
नाउ हम लोग बात करेंगे कि इन प्रॉब्लम्स के बेसिस पे हम लोग क्या क्या सोल्यूशंस निकाल सकते हैं जिससे कि कंट्री में एक बिग इम्पैक्ट आएगा.
सो फर्स्ट सोल्यूशन विल बी, मतलब पेरेंट्स को भी थोड़ा सपोर्टिव रहना चाहिए एंड इनकरेज करना चाहिए अपने, कैसे भी हर एज के बच्चे हों, मतलब एवरीवन. एंड इट्स माय पर्सनल ओपिनियन कि जब हमारा जो शुरुआत की असली कुंजी होती है वो हम स्वयं ही हैं. अगर हम अपने से शुरुआत करेंगे तो सोसाइटी विल बी डेफिनेटली चेंज्ड.
Now we can see the point third and fifth in which we can see to create awareness. हमें पीपल्स और हम स्टूडेंट्स के बीच में भी अवेयरनेस होना चाहिए कि लड़कियों को भी आगे बढ़ावा देना चाहिए स्पोर्ट्स में. उनको हमें स्टीरियोटाइप माइंडसेट से नहीं देखना चाहिए कि वो लोग नहीं खेल सकते, उनको सिर्फ हाउस होल्ड का काम ही करना चाहिए. जैसे कि हम नुक्कड़ नाटक कर सकते हैं, स्ट्रीट प्ले कर सकते हैं, जो एक आई ओपनर की तरह काम आ सकता है.
ये हमारी कलेक्टिवली रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि हम अपनी सिस्टर्स और जो गर्ल्स हैं उन्हें सपोर्ट करें और उन्हें अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ दें खेलने के लिए, ताकि वो अपने जो स्पोर्ट्स में अपने जो गोल्स अचीव करना चाहते हैं वो अचीव कर सकें.
तो फर्स्ट हमने देखा कि क्या क्या प्रॉब्लम्स हो सकती हैं, सेकंड हम सॉल्यूशंस बता दिए, अब उनके क्या क्या इम्पैक्ट पढ़ सकते हैं वुमेन की लाइफ में, कैसे वो स्पोर्ट्स में आगे बढ़ सकती हैं, कैसे वो आगे खेल सकती हैं।
तो हम लोग अगर कलेक्टिव रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेते हैं तो ये हमारे कंट्री में एक यूनिटी का कारण भी बन सकता है कि हम लोग यूनाइट रहेंगे गर्ल्स के बारे में, और सिर्फ गर्ल्स ही नहीं, जो भी अभी अपने स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर नहीं आगे बढ़ पा रहे हैं उनको भी हम आगे बढ़ावा दे सकते हैं।
सोसाइटी एम्पावर्ड रहेगी एंड उसके साथ एक इक्वालिटी रहेगी हमारे मेडल्स में। जो एक गैप बन गया है मेल्स एंड फीमेल्स के मेडल्स या फिर जो उनका रिवॉर्ड्स है जो कि उन्होंने एक हाई लेवल पर जाकर अचीव किया है, वो गैप कहीं ना कहीं फुलफिल हो जाएगा एंड इक्विटी हो जाएगी हमारी स्पोर्ट्स में।
हमें पता है कि अदर कंट्रीज़ में भी काफ़ी गर्ल्स को सपोर्ट मिलता है, उनके लिए ज़्यादा अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ होती हैं। अगर हम यही सोल्यूशन जो हमने अभी डिस्कस किया है अगर वो हम इंडिया में भी इम्प्लीमेंट करें तो उससे क्या होगा, गर्ल्स को इंडिया में भी अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ मिलेंगी और इंडिया में एथलीट्स और मेडल्स का नंबर्स और रेशियो है वो भी बढ़ेगा।
अब बेस्ट एग्जांपल हमारे पास है हमारा हरियाणा, राजस्थान जैसे स्टेट्स, जहाँ पर आपको शायद ना पता हो, मैं बता देता हूँ कि जहाँ पर लड़कियों को कहीं ना कहीं दबाया जाता है, पर्दा प्रथा में रखा जाता है, उसके बावजूद भी हमारे पास इतने ढेरों सारे एग्जांपल्स हैं और वो भी गर्ल्स के केस में एज वेल एज बॉयज़ भी हैं। बट गर्ल्स जो हैं वो भी काफ़ी अच्छा परफॉर्म करती हैं। आप लोग देखते भी होंगे हर साल ओलंपिक्स में उनका बहुत काफ़ी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस रहता है। अगर ऐसे ही हमारी सारी स्टेट्स एक जैसी थिंकिंग रखेंगी तो कहीं ना कहीं हमारा भारत डेफिनेटली वुड बी चेंज। कई सारे एग्जांपल्स हैं। पिछले साल की अगर हम बात करें तो मनु भांकेर थी जिन्होंने शूटिंग में उनका ब्रोंज मेडल आया था, और ऐसी कई लड़कियां हैं, सानिया नेहवाल, साक्षी मलिक एंड ऐसे ही बहुत सारी।
हम लोग और एग्जांपल्स देख सकते हैं, मैरी कॉम एंड सानिया मिर्ज़ा, जिन्होंने ये सब प्रॉब्लम्स जो हैं जो सोसाइटी से उनको मिली हैं उनको सफ़र करके, उनको ओवरकम करके उन्होंने अपना एक समिट और गोल प्राप्त किया है। एंड हम सभी ने मूवीज़ तो देखा ही होगा, तो उसी टाइप की एक मूवी है दंगल, जिसमें गीता फोगाट है। उन्होंने इतने सारे उनको ताने मिलते थे सोसाइटी की तरफ से, लेकिन उन्होंने उन पर ना ध्यान देकर अपने गोल्स पर ध्यान दिया और उनको अचीव किया।
And at last, I would like to conclude this all our performance. So, sorry sir. जिस प्रकार बारिश की छोटी छोटी बूंद मिलकर बड़ी बड़ी नदियों के बहाव का कारण बनती हैं, उसी प्रकार हमारे छोटे छोटे निरंतर प्रयास मिलकर एक दिन एक बड़ा चेंज ला सकते हैं। धन्यवाद। Any questions, sir?
नहीं, नो क्वेश्चंस फ्रॉम माय साइड, पर आपने अपनी जो प्रॉब्लम बताई, आपने जैसे स्टार्ट किया, आई थिंक काफ़ी अच्छा था। आपने फ्रेम काफ़ी अच्छे से करी प्रॉब्लम और उसको आगे बढ़ाया। जब आपने बाकी प्रेजेंटेशन की बात करी तो बस उसी बारे में मुझे हाईलाइट करना था कि काफ़ी अच्छे से आपने बताया कि जो प्रॉब्लम्स हम शायद देख सकते हैं, नहीं देख सकते, वो एक रेंज की हैं और एक ही देश में इतनी सारी रेंज है प्रॉब्लम्स की। तो थैंक यू फॉर दैट। थैंक यू।
आई थिंक जो जेंडर बायस की बात हो रही थी कि गर्ल्स को ज़्यादा अपॉर्चुनिटी, आई थिंक आप लोगों को संधू का, साइना का, इनका एग्जाम्पल प्रमोट करना चाहिए। जहाँ पे आपको लगता है कि ये चीज़ें दब रही हैं, ज़्यादा प्रमोट नहीं हो पा रहा, तो यू शुड अवेयरनेस कैंपेन पेरेंट्स के साथ कम्युनिटीज़ में जाकर उनको ये एग्जाम्पल दिखाएंगे, बात करेंगे, तो ऑटोमेटिकली क्या होगा कि वहाँ पे गर्ल चाइल्ड, अब कुछ प्रथाएं हैं बट हरियाणा में देखो रेसलिंग इज़ अ स्टेट स्पोर्ट, यू नो, एंड कि हरियाणा रेसलर्स ने कितना देश को आगे लेके गए हैं राजस्थान में। तो ज़रूरी नहीं है कि हर कोई क्रिकेट या फुटबॉल ही खेले, जो लोकल स्पोर्ट्स हैं उसमें जो इम्प्रूवमेंट आ रहा है, तो आई थिंक वी मस्ट प्रमोट दैट एंड अवेयरनेस बढ़ाएं उस चीज़ का। तो ये चीज़ आप लोगों के लिए it's a good actionable work for the next 6 months to 1 year to go and different communities, schools, society जाके इस चीज़ को आप लिखें, बताएं, बात करें forums में। So all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Team Yodhas, and thank you everyone for coming down actively, presenting your solutions. And I hope that these solutions will take a larger turn in the in the larger conversations around sports and physical education. I would now like to invite Mridul to kindly just summarize the entire pitch deck competition with his key takeaways from a judge's perspective. Mridul, over to you.
Firstly, I know everyone is eagerly awaiting lunch, so I will clearly keep this very, very short. But a huge round of applause for yourselves first. I think the level of presentations was really high. आपकी सारी presentations होती. I think किसी को कोई low score नहीं मिला है क्योंकि I couldn't differentiate. वही 0.5 वगैरह का difference होता है. But I think जैसे आपने अपनी problems present करी, the way you presented your solutions, the way you presented how you will implement. I think even at this age, and I was telling sir, while you were sitting down there, I wouldn't have come up with many of these things at this age. So I think that was commendable. I think the kind of solutions that you came up with to the problems that you were given, so that is quite, promising to see from the regional solutions around, your AI apps. And of course, a lot of these things were also not available back in the day. I'm not that old, but still, AI wasn't a thing when we were growing up. And to see how these solutions are being implemented, but also not at the same time how you want to change your schools and your communities to be able to better implement ideas of how we can balance sports and education. So I think that was promising to see, but also talking about policy and talking about what are large-scale changes that we can make. But I think overall, if you were to just sum it up, you are the people who are going to be making many of these changes moving forward. I think it's good to see that you're already thinking on that side, you're thinking on that lens in terms of making changes, not just at a larger level, but also at small levels in your communities, in your neighborhoods, in your societies. So I hope you can implement many of these solutions you talked about. You can implement safe playgrounds, you can implement those ideas of balancing, sports, integrating more sports into your curriculum. So I hope you're able to take many of these solutions forward, talk to your schools about it, talk to your neighborhoods about it, talk to your resident welfare associations about it, and are able to take them and implement them in the years to come. I do think a lot of these ideas will require more thinking, a bit more thought in terms of how they can be implemented, but I think this is a very good baseline to start with. And once again, I think thank you for the presentations. A huge round of applause for yourselves in how well you did today. Thank you.
Okay, we start off with the awards presentation. So we start with the participation awards and the certificates. I would request Namita ma'am, Principal, 𝗣𝗶𝘆 Global School, and the judges to kindly come up on the stage and felicitate the students. I request Nitin Goyal, Regional Manager, Sportz Village, to kindly escort them. Thank you. So I would request the host school teams to kindly come up, please. Team Rangers and Team Daredevils. From Team Rangers, we have Manisha, Vidushi, Sanaya, and Jay. And Team Daredevils, we have Meher and Charvi. So we don't have Meher, and in place of her, Pari had presented. It's okay, just give it to her. We'll change the certificate. Can we have a round of applause, please? Thank you, Venkateshwar Global School. Next, we have St. Anandram Jaipuria School, Team Titans and Team Spartans. From Team Titans, we have Ridhima, Satvika, Avni, and Ishar. And from Team Spartans, we have Archit, Manraj, Daksh, and Avni. I request the mentors to also escort them, please. Ridhima, Satvika, Avni, and Ishir. Then we have Archit, Manraj, Daksh, and Avni. Archit, Manraj, Daksh, and Avni. Next school. Janvi. ठीक है
सर वाईफाई होता तो हम ऐप भी दिखा देते हमारा ऐप नहीं है लेकिन ऐप है वाईफाई नहीं है ना
Teams, you are requested to collect the certificates afterwards. We'll just give out the medals for now. There's some mismatch in the order. Sorry for that. So next school is St. Xavier's High School. From there we have Team Gladiators and Team Phoenix. So from Team Gladiators we have Aranya, Shubhi, Vanshika and Janvi. And from Team Phoenix we have Utkarsh, Astitva, Lavanya and Chahal Beri. I request the mentors to kindly come up on the stage as well. Thank you. Next we have Arvachin World School, Team Thunders, Akshita, Anya, Aradhya, Ishan.
Lucky, can we have brighter lights in the auditorium? Then the pictures will come better. Otherwise,
Mentor from Arvachin World School. Thank you. Next we have Paul George Global School, Team Falcons and Team Trailblazers. From Team Falcons we have Ali Akbar Khan and Ryan Ganai. And from Trailblazers we have Sanvi and Nabonil. I request the mentor of Paul George Global School also to kindly accompany the students. Thank you. Next we have Arvachin Public School. From there we have Team Mavericks and Team Strikers. So we have Arna, Manya, Priyanshi and Vedant, Ashwit and Yashika. I request the mentors to kindly escort them on the stage. Thank you. Next we have Bhai Parmanand Vidya Mandir. From there we have Team Igniters and Team Stormers. Harshit, Yashika, Charvi, Tamim Hassan. I request the mentor of the school also to come up, please. Thank you. Thank you. Next we have 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵𝟰 From there we have blitzers and tridents. I request Shujana, Siddharth, Tanvi and Prithvi to kindly come up on the stage. I request the mentor for 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵 to also kindly come up. Thank you. Thank you. Last we have our Casio CSR teams, warriors and yodhas. From there we have Lakshya, Vishnu, Arpit, Shivam, 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵, 𝗣𝗶𝘰𝗰𝗵, Arpit, Agantuk, Samar and Akhand Pratap. I request the mentors to join them, please. Thank you everyone. Thank you Namita ma'am. I would request, before we announce the results, I would request Bharat to kindly speak a few words.
Thank you, Sportz Village. Thank you, the organizing team, principal ma'am. I think I just had a few reflection points before we sum it up. Ki, you know, irrespective of where you stand, these competitions are not the end. But the possibility that you have through your vision, through your ideas, that should go a long way. It should not die down. You know, first, second, third is just temporary. But what will stay with you, how you consistently take it forward, your innovative ideas, your embodied presence, how you are walking the talk, will showcase your leadership qualities as you move forward. So this is just a beginning. This is not the end. Again, like I said, first, second, third is very relative. It depends about, you know, where you're going from here, how you're taking it forward, what inspirations are you taking forward with you towards your life, and make the change. I was very impressed with all of you, I would say. The confidence, your presence, your clarity, your conviction, everything was spot on. And I could see the future leaders we were just discussing. You're the future leaders. Some of you will be sports management, commentary, policy makers, decision makers. So keep that passion, keep that fire burning, keep moving forward. I think this is a great platform. I would love to see you more next time in the new edition. Let's see where you are from today, but make sure that you keep that actionable step. Thank you very much. All the very best. Thank you, Principal Ma'am.
All right, the moment all of you have been waiting for, it's here. And I would request the judges and Namita ma'am to kindly come up on the stage. Sorry for the trouble again. To award the winners. But as Bharat said, these top 3 teams are just winners as per scores, but all of you are winners for life, which is why we have named the award as Champions in Life Award. The top 3 teams will qualify for the national finals to be held in Bangalore in January 2026. Okay? So here we go. Any guesses for the 3rd position? Any guesses? Interestingly, it's a tie till the 3rd round of digit. Can you imagine from the judges' scores? It's a tie from till the 3rd round of digit. Tie between Team Daredevils and Team Trailblazers. One from Venkateshwar Global School and the second from Paul George Global School. Team Daredevils and Team Trailblazers. I request the mentors also to join them, please, because it's as much as their work as their students' works. Thank you. We have a special token of appreciation for the mentors. That's the Get Kids to Play book and the book that Bharat has written, the Ram Setu. Okay, so the second position goes to Team Vikings from Sneh International School. Are they here? Okay, I think they have left. So I would request Nitin to kindly take that on their behalf. Okay, so now we come to the final winner of Pitch for Play Inter-School Pitch Deck Competition. It's Team Igniters from 𝗣𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Vidya Mandir. I request the mentor for the team also to join them on stage. Thank you everyone. Once and for all, thank you once again for supporting this initiative. Thank you Namita ma'am for hosting this event for us. And it's been a great pleasure being here with you, all of you, hearing solutions, hearing problem statements, and just igniting new ideas on how to improve sports and physical education ecosystem in India. And have a nice day. Please do have lunch before you go. Lunch is served just outside the auditorium. So thank you. Sorry, my bad. Just want to recognize Mridul and Bharat for their time and for their support to this initiative. I would request Namita ma'am and Nitin to kindly felicitate them with a certificate and a small memento. I request Nitin to kindly felicitate Namita ma'am for her support for hosting this event. Thank you ma'am, thank you once again. Teams and students who have not received the certificates, kindly stay back for 5 minutes in the auditorium. We'll hand over the certificates and then you can go. Thank you. For rest, lunch is served just outside the auditorium. Please do have and go. Thank you.